Hey yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today on this fine December afternoon now? I was going to say morning, but it's afternoon now. It's gone 12 o'clock. How's everybody doing, man? You all good? You all good? You looking forward to Crimbo? Are you ready for Santa to come? Have you been good boys and girls? Eh? Well, you're going to get lumps of coal. I bet you're all going to get lumps of coal, aren't you? How you doing anyway, though, man? It's good to see you guys. Let me know if you can hear me all good as well in the chat. Appreciate that. If you haven't as well and you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It helps out a lot as well, and it's very much appreciated. Guys, I did upload a video earlier on today. It's just, you probably already saw it, the gameplay from IGN. We had a little check it out. We checked it out. There we go. That's a better sentence. I can't talk. I can't speak. And you know what? It was kind of sick, man. I must admit, Carlos is looking fire. Rachia's looking really good as well. And I'm just more hyped now for 2.0. Can't wait to get in and have a little play with the characters. Daniel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Raina, how's it going? Welcome. Merry Christmas 2025. Let's not wish the year away. Let's not go that far. How you doing anyway, though, guys? You good? You good? Yeah, man, it's almost Christmas. Yeah, Rose is at work today and tomorrow. Hopefully she gets to finish early tomorrow, though. And then it's Crimbo, baby. It's Crimbo. I'll be live again today. I'll be live tomorrow. Obviously, it depends on what time Rosie finishes work. So, like, I'll have to end the stream, obviously, to go get her. But, yeah, I do plan to stream for a little bit tomorrow as well. Little Christmas Eve stream. And then, obviously, I'll be off for Christmas Day. We might do something Boxing Day. But if not, we'll definitely be back the day after. But I'm going to try and get on Boxing Day, actually. Just hang out, chill for a little bit. But it won't be like a massively long stream unless, like, Rosie wants to, like, just chill out and watch some TV. And then she's not too fussed about me playing video games. Yo, Charlie. Yes, yo, bro. I added that to my watch later. I saw that video. I thought, damn, bro. You know, I like Ryuka. It's like, damn, man. Give it chance. Give it chance. Man didn't even let Kuro put it in the oven yet, you know, and he's like, fuck it, I don't like the taste of that. How you doing anyway, though? Welcome to the stream. Grumpy old man gets angry looking at sunshine and rainbows. They're watching from The Simpsons. Grumpy old man yells at clouds. We'll check it out. We'll have a little look. There's a couple of videos I do want to check out, but I do actually want to play a bit of Zenless today. I do need to get Sukaku built up a little bit. I need to get some drives on her. So yeah, what did I add into my playlist? Give me a second here. Where are we? Watch later. So yeah, I got, where is it? It should be in there. I did add it. Okay, it's not in there. That's kind of weird. I did add it there. I must have misclicked and put it in another playlist, I guess. Get it though. We're gonna watch it. It's a longer one, yeah. It's a longer one, but we'll check it out. I'm interested to see what he's got to say. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Need more dark vibe, gruesome blood on Renacita. I think that's why. That's why specifically Kuro let IGN put up that particular gameplay that they showed off, because it kind of showed that there is going to be some darker areas. You know what I mean? Because, like, it had a specific vibe, didn't it? You know, with the thunder coming down and it being dark and the clouds and all that. I think they made an active point to do that, to show, look, it's not just all sunshine and rainbows in Renacita. which I think was a smart thing to do, because there is that like contingent of people who are like, nah man, it's too sunny. Where's the post-apocalypse? Which I get as well for people who are expecting that in the game. I can understand you, but for me, just because you're doing something that's dark, I don't need everywhere to look grimy, you know? I want some areas to look kind of nice. That's just me, because it just all becomes the same thing, doesn't it? If there's no bright spots, you know what I mean? It's not really dark if everything's dark, and it's not really bright if everything's bright. You know? What is beauty without ugly chicks? I don't know. There's something in there. There's something in there. Take what from it you will. Jamie, how you doing, man? No notification. It's all good. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. You think Ryuki is farming at the money? Well, maybe. I haven't watched the video. We'll check it out though. We'll check it out. But how are we doing anyway, now, mummy? All good? Are we all good? We're looking forward to Christmas, guys, for those who celebrate it. I must admit, I am in the Christmas mood now. I am. I've still got to wrap Rosie's Christmas presents. Don't tell her. But I've got to get those wrapped, which I'm going to try and do. If everything is dark, nothing is bright. You know, a light in the dark illuminates the darkness, does it, and gives you that contrast at the end of the day. It's like I say, when it comes down to like you know, your waifus in the game, when people want like everyone to look like Chang-Li. Everybody looks like Chang-Li. Chang-Li doesn't look so special anymore, does she? So it's always good to have that, like, you know, that difference. Not all characters have to have massive mammary glands, because then they just don't stand out so much anymore, do they? You know? Gotta have some of that itty bitty titty committee just to balance things out. That's smart thinking anyway. Alright, let's get this shit started then, shall we? Let's do it. How we doing, guys? Oh, I do plan as well. I've got to get it sorted, man, before the 2nd of January. This video about the Seraphim and stuff that I wanted to do, make. And I do want to do, like, a video on the lore that they've shown. Probably just, like, verbatim, really. It's not going to be, like, any heavily scripted video. It's going to be a lazy one, if I'm honest. It's Christmas. Come on, put me some slack. But yeah, I do want to do a proper scripted video as well regarding the Seraphim. What are you guys doing for Christmas? You spending it with family, friends? What are you doing? Obviously, that's who celebrate it, because I know there's some people who like. Obviously, we got a global audience when we're live streaming. Doesn't mean everybody's at it. Oh shit, saying gonna love cooking Ryuko soon. Is it a video that's cookable? Is it? You know what?
Up to fight.
It's the first thing we're gonna watch. We're gonna give it a whirl. It's got a decent amount of likes. I'm looking at it. It's got 5,500 views and 500 likes, so it can't be that bad. Or he's just explaining himself really well, because I think he does have a way with you know, explaining himself. And my parents going tomorrow evening, coming back on Christmas in the evening. Nice. Yeah, me and Rosie, and my mum and I, like, obviously my mum, my nan. I think my nanny's going, yeah. Around my sisters, me and Rosie are going around as well. So, you know, should be chill. Don't have to really do anything. All I've got to do is turn up with a bit of beer and get fucking drunk. I ain't gonna get too smashed though. You just finished your driving lessons, gonna try and get your license next year? Yeah, let's go. Best thing you can do in life, man. I say it to people, get driving, you know? It was the first thing I did. Soon as I was able to take my lessons, got my license at 17. But, like, my whole friend group did, because we were all, like, into cars anyway. We were all little boy racers. So, like, we all got our licenses around about the same time. So, like, there'd be, like, 5 or 6 of us all just driving around, and the rest of the ones who weren't driving were in the cars, like. And it was good times, man. Real good times. Gives you so much freedom, you know? It's better for work, it's better for, like, you know, love life maybe. You know, you don't have to ever rely on anybody. If you need to get somewhere, you can get there on your own. You haven't got to be waiting for lifts and all that sort of stuff. And it's a good thing, man. Definitely worth doing. If you can get it done, get it done. Yeah, good luck on that, man. Good luck on that. As soon as I was able, first thing I started doing, bash my lessons out. I was a little bit lucky though, because like I drove before I was driving, if that makes sense. Like I drove cars quite a few times, so like you know, it was like second nature to me by the time I was doing my lessons. So like I passed pretty quickly. Oh, the gaming that's a piece of shit. That is. That was mine. Rosie uses it now. The only reason Rosie uses it is because she's not like in here that often gaming. It's so uncomfortable, man. So uncomfortable. Welcome to the stream anyway, though, Chase. So I'm using this now. Piece of shit £25 office chair from Asda. It's way better than that thing. Way better. Like, I had a gaming chair before that one, and that one wasn't as bad. It was a bit more comfortable, but like, the sides, so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. It hurts your legs, man. Not a fan of it, actually. Obviously, the one saving grace is you can lean back in them and all that sort of stuff, which is kind of cool. But, you know, don't make up for it when your legs are fucking killing. So like, yeah, Rosie uses it because like she does a lot shorter gaming sessions than me. But even she doesn't like it. So it's one of the things we're actually meaning to do, because I want to get a new desk. I do. I want to get one of the adjustable desks. Like, I've been thinking about grabbing one from IKEA, but I want to get one that's a little bit smaller, and I was going to mount one of my monitors on an arm, so, you know, we could, you know, can stand up while we're streaming, so I ain't sitting on my arse all day. People yapping about gaming chairs. Yeah, man, best way to go, bro, man. The gaming chairs ain't all that. Like, most people use them because they get sponsored. But yeah, man, like, if you're ever going to spend serious money on a chair, which I guess if you're spending a lot of time and it makes sense, like a bed isn't it important, is those, what is it, the Herman Millers? They're fucking expensive though, man. Like, they can be anywhere between like £1,000 to £2,000, like ridiculously expensive. There's plenty of chairs that you can get for cheap that do the same sort of job, really, in my opinion. I've got some good ones at IKEA again. That's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get a new desk and get a couple of chairs from IKEA maybe in the new year. Yeah, I do want to get a new desk, because this desk's fine, but obviously I just want an adjustable desk. I want to be able to stand up when it suits me. You can have like a little kind of thing, you know? You know what I mean? Alright, should we get into this? Let's check out this Ryuku video then, shall we? The video's starting off, he's just sitting there just like, let's check it out. Oh, let's check it out then. Let's check it out. He's already looking frustrated. Alright, let's check it out then, shall we? Because like I say, I saw it pop up. Why I'm not excited for Rinasita. Let's understand where he's coming from. Is he just trying to be a contrarian here, or do his points resonate? I think they probably will, because a lot of his points do tend to like resonate with me. But that being said, I'm extremely hyped for 2.0, so bring me on board, bro. Take me on the journey, please. I'm here for it. Let's get into it. Guys, if you haven't checked out Ryuka Sensei as well, check him out. Great content creator. Absolutely killing it as well recently. Let's see what he's got to say.
I'll be honest, I've been sitting at my desk here trying to press the record button for the past 20-30 minutes right now.
Oh, god damn, is he that dude starting it off like an apology video? You know? You know, like, all he needed to do was come off, like, you know, from the off of camera, like, come on to camera, sit down. He could have done with a cup of tea in his hand to show, you know. That's how that started off then. It's like, damn, bro, you know, what did you get up to, dude? It's only woo-ah.
I have had no idea how to start this video off. This is not going to be one of my typical videos where I bring out any spreadsheets, so don't have to worry about that. This is kind of like a bit of a therapy session for me right now. And what I mean by that is that since the 2.0 livestream, I have been in this weird rut where I just cannot get myself to be excited for the 2.0 update, and I don't know why. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I know why, but I want to just lead you into why I'm feeling that way.
Take me on the journey,
for those
bro.
who want to just dislike the video, you can just dislike the video right now, and please just click off. I don't need you listening. But if you're interested in to know why I feel the way I feel, then please continue to listen. and then leave the dislike at the end of it if you want. That's completely fine. If you don't want anyone to be any bit of a negative Nancy about this whole thing, then again, just click off right now. These are the things that I have, and it's not for any logical reason, and it's not.
It's all in the feels. It's all in the feels. Hey, you know what? Sometimes your gut just tells you, doesn't it? And you got to go with it, right? Look at what's happening with the honey situation at the moment. Markiplier said himself he was just never for it because there was something in his gut. He had no evidence for why he didn't like it, but something in his gut told him, and then he's come out. There's been all this dodgy shit going on with honey, hasn't he?
Really the game's fault either, and I know this, and I know exactly what's going on. But the way I feel is the way I feel, and I don't like it. I don't like the way I feel. Everyone that's excited for the 2.0 live stream right now, you are correct. You have the right feelings, in my opinion. You have the right feelings of like, after watching that live stream, you are correct. 100%.
It was a pretty goated live stream though, wasn't it? Right? Like, I haven't watched every single Gacha live stream on an update ever, but like, man, the step up from the previous live stream was insane. And you know, it's been a while for me personally, as somebody who's not really into Star Rail and into Genshin, a bit more into Zenless. I feel like Zenless has been the closest to that in terms of where it's just been like, damn, that was a banger, because it was a banger live stream.
You know when you've got like that pit in the bottom of your stomach and you just can't really focus on anything else until you get it out? It's kind of like, I don't know, if you drink alcohol, you might know what this feels. It's like when you're feeling sick and you're just thinking, I need to just get this out, then I'll feel a lot better. And this is kind of what this video is. That's a really gross comparison, but it is just an analogy. Just please, for the love of God, bear with me on this. Before I go into it, I just want to let you know that I didn't hate the entirety of it. In fact, I enjoyed quite a lot of it. I just want to go very quickly about the stuff that I like from the live stream first, and then we can get into my particular issues.
Right, that's what we're here for. We're here for the dislikes. We don't give a fuck about the good stuff. Tell us the bad stuff, bro.
Okay, so Carlotta and Rocha both look amazing. The new skins are cool. I'm particularly looking forward to the Sanhua skin. That looks great.
Same, man. I think off the bat, the Sanhua skin almost looks better than the Jinsi skin. Of course, we got to see the weapons and the VFX and all that sort of stuff.
These areas here, I'm going to get to that. The rover appearance switch, it's good that you can now change between the different genders. Since it's on the go, love it.
Right.
Absolutely perfect. Immersion mode, perfect. Smooth exploration experience.
Over that fast
with
track
the
thing.
utility tool Flight. This looks really, really fun and interesting. I've heard that it might be region locked, or it might not be. I don't know. If it is region locked, I actually do not mind that at all. I think I
had somebody comment on my video earlier saying this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. You know, the region lock one. Oh, it's not region locked, and I have proof. And I'm like, well, you tell Kuro that then, because they're saying it on their website. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm just repeating what Kuro said. I don't know if it's people going off that they saw video footage of people flying around the 1.0 areas, and I think like Rememento, Firmament and all that sort of stuff as well. And I think that was just probably because it was in a test phase, so they probably were testing it out, weren't they, to see, well, shall we roll it out across the game? And then probably went along the line of, actually, let's just keep it to Renacida because maybe it just doesn't work as well, or it's, you know, it's just taking something away from those areas. I don't know. It might change, but at the moment, that's what it says on the website.
Makes a lot of sense. Like, this new area, this new region has been designed with the express intention of people flying around it, whereas the other area, Jinsho, doesn't really have much in the way of that. So maybe around Mount Firmament, where you can jump off the dragon's head. But if it
really
is
need
regional,
it, though,
I
does
understand
it?
why. So that makes sense to me. The boss challenges, early access, fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
archive melodies. This is something that I had a lot of people saying that they addressed your issue, dude, about the music thing. No, what it says here, while you're in the vicinity of this tide of echo. I think this is a miss.
Yeah, I don't know if this is how it's exactly going to work, but yeah, with the issue with the music, it doesn't really fix it for the people who have issues with the music, because it's literally just a microphone playing the music to you, isn't it? Really?
Misspelling.
He's a walking fucking.
You can go to the echo and it's
sound
always
system
at
in
a certain spot, and you can change the music in that area. But it's not exactly what I was looking for. I wanted more of a more portable thing, like an actual CD.
That's fair. That's fair. You just rock around with like a little fucking MP4 player, right? Yeah, I feel it. Yo, what's going on? One guy, I made some comments on this video. A bunch of clowns in the comments telling him to quit the game and he's killing the hype just because he made subjective opinions about the game. Right? You know, you've got it. You can't have, this is the thing now. I feel like we've created this thing in the Wuthering Waves community. Now, I understand where people argue that when you've got critiques about a game, that you need to back it up with, you know, some critical thinking. Totally agree, you know? And that you should always have a solution. I disagree with that part. But I just think sometimes you can have a feeling about something that you're consuming and express that feeling. You might not, everything might not be based in a logical fact, but it's just a feeling. That's how you feel about something. And I feel like we've definitely got a bit in this community now where unless you present your argument as if you're in fucking court defending yourself, it's poo-pooed. You know what I mean? And I feel like we should just let people express themselves about the game, and they don't have to run through this fucking gauntlet of explaining themselves out their own arsehole. So you can go, all right then, I guess you're allowed to say that then now because you've crawled through glass to explain it. I'm just like, just let people say what they say. Like, disagree with it, that's it, move on.
Player type of gadget where I can change music at any time on the fly, whatever. So
I agree with that. That would be cool.
They have this option to change the music, but I want it to be more portable. So
definitely fair critique. Like half I agree with that.
New resonators.
It would be a better version, wouldn't it? Just to be able to select your music as you go. I don't know how you could argue that's a bad thing because you can totally curate it to your own personal style. Then can't you? So just because you don't like that, well, customize it, have it out exactly how you want to. So I don't even see how you can really say that that's not a good idea, what he's saying there. Now, it's a step in the right direction, but it's not exactly the step that we needed, I think. Now, this is coming from somebody who I don't get too bogged down with it, but music is important in a game, and especially a game like this with how the combat works. You want some good music to when you're exploring and in fights, don't you?
Gone over that. Weapons look amazing. Cool. COD
good
looks
music,
fun and interesting. There's
day.
John Wick tutorial. I love John Wick, so I want to see what they're going to do with that. More pulls here. The pincer maneuver. I've heard a lot of people have problems with pincer maneuver in the current patch, so hopefully they've tweaked that to address some people's issues. And this Wuthering Exploration, this Nimbus Sanctum. I'll talk about it later. The boss is
okay, all right. I'm curious to see what his issue is there. Because when they got there, I thought, damn man, this area is pretty. This is like almost like the Violet Banyan of Renacita. It's going to be the beautiful area where you go to take screenshots and stuff. But yeah, he doesn't seem like he likes the look of that.
Hecate, Sentry Construct, Lorelei, Dragon of Dirge, and all these echoes here, they all look fantastic. And what we saw of the Hecate boss battle in the co-op event, it looked really fun and interesting. So I'm looking forward to fighting against all of these. Nightmare Echoes, cool. New Sonata effects that plays into what I was saying earlier at the end of my Wuthering Waves hate video about the all the different sets coming out, and it just goes into the echo experience. Yes, it is still an issue. I do not care what anyone says. Even if you do that method that is being laid out, oh, you're supposed to do it this way, it will mitigate the issue, but you will eventually run.
We've gone on with this as well. I agree. You can be more efficient. You can increase your chances, but it's still a problem. I think there's a lot of people out there who min-max the shit out of their echoes and still run into a lack of echo XP.
Run into that issue.
I don't even think this is an argument, really.
The numbers just do not bear it out. Phantom Echoes, cool. Holograms, cool.
Is that what it is? Anything that's bright is like, oh, fuck this, bro.
And then PlayStation 5, right. So let's get into it. So why am I not excited for the 2.0 Renacita update? I just can't get past that. I feel it's a little too early. The game has only been out for about 7 months, and we have this complete different tonal change from what we have in Jinzhou. And then people are just saying, it's a new area, dude. I know. I get that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's too early to switch things up, in my opinion. The reason why I feel...
Okay. I'm going to let him explain. So is he saying that the game launched, we got this post-apocalyptic world, right? And it's too early for us to get to the revival, the rebirth of the post-apocalyptic part of things. Emphasis on the post. I can see what he's saying there, to be fair. I can. But the thing I'll counter that with, I don't think Jinzhou and the 1.0 entirety of 1.0 felt that post-apocalyptic anyway, if I'm honest. There was areas, that definitely felt a little bit more, I guess, desolate and destroyed. But even then, they felt few and far between, if I'm honest. Everything felt pretty natural, apart from, you're seeing kind of destroyed structures around now and again. It definitely seems like an area that was, closer to the apocalypse or just after the apocalypse than somewhere like Renacita. But again, all of this may be explained, and it does mention in the lore as well, the little tidbits that we got, that the Sentinel of Renacita, which I said in my video, by the way, before we got all this information, was probably a massive factor in the revival of Renacita. But I suppose he's more coming from a thematic standpoint rather than less of an issue with the canonical aspect of it, and just more that we didn't need this theme shift just yet, which I can understand where he's coming from there. It's not my personal point of view, but I get what he's saying.
That way is because through 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4, I just don't feel we've really had a payoff to that area yet. Like at the end of Act 6, we had like the boss battle with Dreamless, and that was good. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. And then later in 1.3, we had the flashback to the Lament. And then after that, we got 1.4 with the Camellia story. But that was like Camelia's story. It didn't feel like...
Okay, I suppose it's because we had the old Thralodian threat. That kind of wrapped up 1.0, didn't he? But then we stayed in the area to do other stuff. Well, we didn't, because we went to the... well, we had 1.1, 1.2. So we went to Main Firmament. We went to the Black Shores. So I can kind of see what he's saying there. I think that was more just a fact that, like, we had the wrap up of that initial arc, and then we stuck around to finish off some character stuff, didn't we? Which probably exacerbates that. Because I've had some other people say that it feels like there wasn't a conclusion to the arc for that area, which I don't know if I agree with. I feel like we had the conclusion, and then it's like we had a you know, we almost had like an epilogue, didn't we, in a sense, which probably took away from the actual conclusion itself, took a bit out of it, because like it was like, right, here's the end. Oh, actually, we're just going to hang around a little bit more still and involve ourselves in this area. Now we're going to move on. So I can kind of understand where he's coming from there. Yeah, let's see what he's got to say.
A good bookend to Jinzhou as an area. I feel like we were building up towards something, and I don't know what I feel like. For lack of a better term, I feel like I've been kind of blue-balled, really. Like we've been led on this journey through this area that's leading up to something, and then we just suddenly go to Renacita.
Let's play devil's advocate. Maybe the quest that takes us to Renacita has something that ties it all up, or at least for the time being. I don't think it will, because it would probably have to be like a bit of a climax before entering Renacita, which could maybe downplay the entrance into Renacita, or maybe, but I don't think that's going to be the case. But that doesn't say that we can't come back to wrap things up. You know, that could be a way to keep old regions actually active, because, you know, as we move on to new regions, the old regions just get left to the wayside, don't they, typically in gacha games. When you come to a new area, however they do it, whether it's a new nation, new region, just a new area, it could be good that we went back and then we wrap up the issues, maybe intertwines with Renacita's story itself, and then we have to go back to fix shit. I get what he's saying, though. I get what he's saying. Honestly, I do.
I can't help but feel like it's a little too early. If they'd stayed in Jinzhou for another patch or two, to at least get it to a full year, and then on the anniversary, they drop 2.0, and then we have this come out with all Renacita and...
Okay, so he's feeling a bit rushed into 2.0. Okay.
All of its bright and bubbly glory. And now I know for a fact I've got people saying, the story's going to be dark, don't worry. I know. I know that a dark story can be told in a bright area. That's fine. I'm sure they will. On the story thing, I do have some issues that I want to talk about later that are personal issues. I don't know where I'm going with this, to be honest. And the reason why I say that as well is because I know that the way I'm feeling about this and the way I'm thinking about this is illogical. And I don't like that. I don't like the way I am thinking about this. And
obviously, this is everything. It's totally fine to have illogical thought processes on consuming a medium. That's the whole point. The games, like music, like films, they're artistic mediums, aren't they? They're supposed to invoke emotions, and not emotions, and are inherently illogical most of the time. You know, you've got to separate the two. So it's totally fine. This is why I say, for me, you don't always have to come with logic and facts when you have an issue with something that you're consuming, like a film or music or a video game. It helps if you're trying to give constructive criticism. I get that, but I still feel like, you know, you can just have issues and be like, I can't understand exactly where it's coming from, but this just feels. Because like I hear somebody say that sometimes, oh, you feel, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't take it away from the person actually having that emotional connection to that. It doesn't have to be based in logic either. But I get what he's saying.
People are just going to say, just get past it. And yeah, I would love to. Going back through all of the marketing material leading up to 1.0, all of it. The test footage, the CBT1 marketing material, the CBT2 marketing material, and everything leading up right until 1.0, until we had the live stream. We had a certain vibe, which was a certain vibe of Jinzhou.
There was a bait and switch. There definitely was there. And that was because the beta didn't resonate with China, did it? So they were like, right, we got to go down the power of friendship route, haven't we? Which I still think is having ripples throughout the story now, which I dislike myself. But in terms of the tone, not so much. I definitely would like some more gritty stuff, but maybe we can get that later. That's my hope. But I definitely do think, like I say, we are still feeling the after effects of the rejection of the thematics, the aesthetic, the style of the closed beta tests, because a lot of the advertisement was specifically aimed at a style. CBT dropped, people didn't like it, and they pivoted, didn't they? That is a fact. That is definitely a fact.
Oh, and I was really invested in that kind of style, in that kind of visual aesthetic, and I enjoyed that a lot. So when we're going through...
He's not the only one. There's lots of people who do. I do as well. It's one of the things I really like about PGR. Don't get me wrong, still love Wuthering Waves, but I get what he's saying here. There's a lot of content creators who've got this sort of feeling. But I suppose I've heard the argument as well, that's not what we've got now, so it's either just get over it, which it's fair, or, you know, dude's just venting his opinion here, and I like this. This is the sort of content I love.
All the areas and all the quests in Jinzhou. Sure, some of the quests...
We're here for you, Ryu, could let it all out.
Here and there. But the actual vibe itself, the actual overall
tones
and visual aesthetic of the game as a whole was something I really resonated with. Forgive the pun. And I really enjoyed that area, and I enjoyed the story we were going through that area as well. But like I just said, I felt like we were leading up to something, like a good final act of Jinzhou, and it just didn't come. And I feel like if we just had something like that, if we had just one more big battle that wasn't something to...
I think that's fair. I think that's actually fair. Again, as I say, because we had the Threnodian threat. You know, we did all that at the end of 1.0, and then we went into like Mount Firmament and 1.2 and 1.3 and 1.4. It kind of took away from that. So I get what he's saying. It would have made sense to have something build up at the end of 1.4, going into this climactic conclusion, and then boom, wrap that up. We go away. But again, doesn't mean we can't come back, but from a story aspect, I get what he's saying.
To do with a companion story quest. It was a main story quest where we go through, and we have to go through another big semi cataclysmic event. Not a full lament, because I understand that they could build up to an even bigger lament later.
I can understand what he's saying, and I suppose it's hard to do this build up without it being cataclysmic. But sometimes you can have really cool conclusions to stuff without it being, and I know he's not saying it has to be like this, without it being this cataclysmic, you know, this world changing event, just something, you know, that like tied off the stories, which they could have done a little bit better. Again, to me, this goes back to the stuff what I've said about the way the stories brought to us in Wuthering Waves in general, in how characters appear. They have their little section of the episode, like in a special guest in an old 90s fucking sitcom or Star Trek, and then they bounce, and then they're really not heard from again. And I think we could have had something where characters were brought back in for reasons, and, you know, it's like getting the Avengers together. I don't really feel like we've had anything great like that in Wuthering Waves. I know towards the end of 1.0, you know, the crew kind of got together for the whole battle, but it just didn't feel the same. And this is why I say it goes back to that storytelling of resonators need to have recurring roles within the story, in my opinion. And I feel like maybe we could have built to something like that potentially. So I get what he's saying in that. Like, I agree that, like, it feels like potentially the first iteration, shall we say, is gonna kind of peter out rather than going out with a bit of a bang. You know, like, I feel like the move from 1.0 to 2.0 isn't necessarily going to be like, oh, you remember the conclusion to the end of Jinzhou? You know what I mean? Where like we had the Thralodian, and then we went on and just like started having other little separate adventures, didn't we? And then we went to a new area. So it would have been nice to have something where, like, you know, a few patches in the future, you look back and go, damn, bro, remember the move from 1.0 to 2.0? That was an insane fucking conclusion.
It's right, maybe 3.0, 4.0, whatever it is. I just need one more thing in the main story quest, which was very similar to what we had in 1.0 in Act 6 when we were leading up to fighting Dreamless. I wanted something a little bit more closer to that, where we're charging towards and we are preventing the looming tacit Discord crisis, which is what this area was entirely supposed to be about. And because I didn't get that, I just feel like I was just left hanging a little. And there are other plot lines as well that don't really feel like they have been fulfilled for me, like the whole thing regarding Geshu-Lin and also Scar as well. Scar's in prison. Maybe he's dead, who knows? But like we have those plot lines as well that I feel needed to be addressed before we continue on. People were saying that there's nothing left to do in Jinzhou, and I completely...
I don't agree with that. I don't agree that they needed to be wrapped up, because for me, those are the sort of things that might have a little bit more impact later on. You know, if we get... because we're going to get more from Scar. Geshu-Lin's got to, you know, there's something going to happen with Geshu-Lin, I feel. And I feel like it'll have a little bit more impact if it is built up over multiple patches, you know? It's always more interesting in a show when, rather than it being concluded, you know, a character's arc being concluded in an episode, and it actually, like, arching over, like, multiple episodes or a season or 2 seasons, and then when it concludes, it's like, fuck, man, you know, the build-up over... in a show, potentially years, or in a video game, months, maybe multiple months, I think hits that a little bit harder. So, like, I'm totally fine with getting their conclusions later on. I hope they get conclusions. Like, if they don't, that will blow. Like, if they've just been pushed to the side, I'll be angry about that. But especially Scar, that can't be true. I believe in Kuro that can't be true.
I disagree. There's a lot more stuff that they could have done in Jinzhou before they go to Rinasita. And in the end, yeah, like I said, it's just I wanted that last final act to finish off the area. Like in other games as well, and before people say, well, you shouldn't compare this to another game, shut up. With other games as well, when you have a new area, where you have a new event or something, you have one big final battle to like cap it off. And I don't, like, to repeat myself, I just don't feel like we had that. In 1.4, we had the companion story quest with Camellia, and then that was it. That was the end of her story, and that was fine. That isn't the main story quest. So I think I just wanted one last thing in Jinzhou to happen for us to do, for us to go through before we go to Rinasita. But on the point of Rinasita as well, about
no, for me, open-ending plot for Scar in prison, that being left out isn't a problem. It becomes sort of a foreshadowing for the future. Yeah, I agree with that. Wrapping every plot all at once doesn't suit. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Everything doesn't need to be tied up at once. I get what he's saying. I do feel like an actual conclusion to the arc of the area would have been a little bit better, because it was kind of, the arc of the area was done ages ago, wasn't it? It was done at the end of 1.0. That's when it was done. All of this extra stuff has just been to substitute the wait for the new area, really. So it would have been cool if maybe potentially maybe some other threat that was left over from that initial battle at the end of 1.0 came back, and then we had something go down like that. Would have worked. I agree with what he's saying there, but I definitely don't agree with the we needed to wrap up Geshu-Lin and Scar. I feel like they definitely it can come later. But yeah, I'm gonna say so far I'm not entirely against what he's saying here.
Complaints that it's too vibrant as well. There are areas in Rinasita that look absolutely incredible, like these areas here. This serpent's tail, dragon tail,
that shit with the golden trees looks like an engrave.
This Elden Ring looking area, I love the vibes of this as well. Again, here as well, looks right. Absolutely fantastic. And here and gorgeous. Here.
This, when we zoomed out to this tower, all I thought was the Tower of Barad-dûr from Lord of the Rings. You know, even with the swirling energy above it, it's almost, you know, like it's like the Eye of Sauron just sitting at the top of the tower. It's not, but like that's just like what it evoked in my head. Like,
this is giving me like Two Towers and Sauron type vibes.
Oh, there you go.
So
hey, let's go, Ryuga. That's exactly what I was thinking, man.
Out of like, what is it, the 6 there? There are 1, 2, kind of 50-50 on this one, I'll be honest. Like these 2 areas here, So the majority of ReSita is playing into these darker vibes, and I greatly appreciate that. My worry is...
Just noticed that there. I never noticed that on that image before. Where is he?
On this one, I'll be honest. Like these two areas here. So the majority of ReSita is... What is it? The 6th there? This is giving me like 2 towers and Sauron vibes. So out of like
whatever.
The 6th there, there are 1,
I don't know if he
2,
goes back to it.
Kind of 50-50 on this one, I'll be honest. Like these 2 areas here. So the majority of...
I love this image, I do. I love this. I think this looks gorgeous. Absolutely looks gorgeous. Yeah, I agree with its conclusion. Not wrapped up plot hole, then it's agreeable. Why would the story engines all wrap up when we'll be going back there? It's not like 2.0 is a farewell for good for it. I hope not. I hope not. Like, a lot of games do that, where you really don't go back, apart from, like, maybe events and for farming. So I hope that's the plan, you know. Just because we're not there doesn't mean stuff's going to not happen there. And I feel like that's a good way to do it as well, because it'll make the world feel more immersive. Just because we've left Jinzhou doesn't mean stuff isn't still happening in Jinzhou. So, like, I hope that's the case and we do end up going back as well. I just believe we'll go back to Jinzhou, to be honest. FYI, just noticed Fraxus Elites seems to have a boss form. Scar becomes a goat-like thing, and Frovlova becomes Hecate. Yeah, there's a lot of people saying that they believe that might be Frovlova, actually. Or maybe add those plot details through talking to NPCs inside the region. It depends on the plot hole, doesn't it? Like, if it's a major thing, it's like off-screening a character in a movie. It feels a little bit like you've been cooked, doesn't it? You know, when there's like a character in a movie that's not the most important character, but they've got relevance and they're killed off-screen. It's like, bro, you know, that would feel like that a little bit to me if NPCs were like, oh yeah, by the way, you know that thing that was like kind of important in 1.0? Yeah, this is what happened. I don't know if I'd like that. Maybe for smaller stuff then, yeah, definitely, but not for major stuff. So they succeed in implementing human transformation towards a TD. There's too many things left unanswered, I believe, and hope we go back to Jinzhou. For me, it was concluded with 1.1 and 1.2, followed by a celebratory event. Yeah, well, the actual arc wasn't it, really? It was like, the arc was concluded, really, with like the Threnodian, and then obviously a bit of Mount Firmament. I think there was still like strands left. What I think he's saying, it's not so much that the arc itself wasn't wrapped up, it's that it wrapped up, and then we continued with some epilogues, didn't we? Which, when you go to the new area, takes away from the conclusion, because the conclusion happened that long ago that it really wasn't the conclusion. And I think that's like exacerbating the feeling with Ryuka as well, if I'm honest.
Of ReSita is playing into
not to say what he's thinking,
darker vibes, and I greatly appreciate that. My worry is that we're going to be stuck in these 2 areas here. Like, we have a whole Wuthering exploration thing for the Nimbus Sanctum, and this is the area I am least looking forward to. This is not what I want. And again, that is a personal preference. I get it. That is a me issue. I'm not interested in this pink and fluffy rainbows and sunshine, literal rainbows and sunshine type area. That's just not what I was hoping.
See, like, I love darkness and gritty stuff, but like this area for me, I just think it's beautiful. It's got like that gorgeous, you know, that mix of nature and extinct human civilization aspect to it, and I love that, because like, even though it's pretty, and then I know he says, I know there can be dark stories to pretty stuff, but there can also be, like, I'm talking literally from a viewing aspect, there can be darkness in pretty things. You can look at something that looks gorgeous, you know, like nature taking over old areas where humans lived. It's gorgeous to look at, but there's also that, you know, that darkness to it of this was once somewhere where people lived and worked and you know, all this stuff, and now it's just collapsed and nature's took over it. And I think in itself that's kind of got like a connotations of dark undertones to it as well. But I understand what he's saying. He wanted the visual aspect, he wanted the themes, didn't he?
From ReSita. I'm good with all this. This is fine for me. I understand that, but I just really do not
I love that.
This,
I love the rainbow in the background and everything. Looks fucking beautiful, man.
I'm just going to have to go through the exploration to get the rewards, because I'm basically free to play, so I want the rewards. I don't want to miss out on the Astrite. Then after that, I just hope that I'm not there for any longer than I absolutely have to be there. This is not what I'm looking for. And it's kind of like when you go to a theme park and they have all the theme park areas. You have like the more adult-oriented, I don't mean like Gooner type, I mean like a more scary rides type area, and then you've got the kids section. Just don't go to the kids section. And that's what I want to do as well. I want to avoid that area, personally not what I'm interested in. I want to stick to these other areas down here. I want to stick to this area and this area and this area. So there are more areas for me to enjoy. I'm looking forward to these, especially this one. But on the point of the story quest as well, in a vacuum, this storyline, the way that they showed it with also Frolova walking through the crowd and like something, she's like having some kind of effect on the echoes in the crowd as well. There's a lot of intrigue in there. There's a lot of interest in there. And in a vacuum, like by itself, it looks amazing. It looks really interesting. I want to know what's going on. I have a certain problem though. And this is a problem that I'm going to basically call PPTSD. Post-Penacony.
Oh shit, bro! Dude got cooked so hard by Hoyo that it's translated into other games now. Oh my god, post-Penacony traumatic stress disorder.
Traumatic stress disorder. And when I was watching this, I saw a lot of parallels to Penacony. And these parallels probably aren't there, but because I was so fucking traumatized by Penacony, but how absolute dog shit it was, I'm worried that it's going to happen again. Like, playing through Honkai Star Rail, I really enjoyed Billabong. I thought it was great. And then Jonjo Lofu, it was fine. And then when I say that playing through Penacony was literally the worst gaming experience of my life, I absolutely mean it. And then I got some people saying that, oh, what about this game? What about that game? Yeah, I haven't played them. I do not play a game unless I know it's going to be good. So I went in and had high hopes because...
Man, for me, like, even though I kind of dropped off, I can see what he's saying, because Penacony, even though, like, I only got a part way through, it bored me to death. It did. Man, the peak for Star Rail was Bellabog, man. Bellabog was fucking peak, you know? Like, so far, I don't think anything's hit that high in gacha gaming for me, personally. That was fucking sick. Great story. You know, the whole thing was done well. Great conclusion. Fire boss fight at the end with one of the best soundtracks to a fucking boss fight going. You know? So, like, I just feel like it's going to be so hard to replicate that and go above and beyond that. Again, like I say, I didn't go through the entirety of Penacony because it kind of did bore me to death, but it wasn't the reason why I stopped playing. I just started playing other stuff.
Bellabog was amazing, and I'd heard so many good things about Penacony. So when I actually got to Penacony and I had that, it was an absolute gut punch, and I felt winded by it. And now I know for a fact that people are going to be saying that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, right? No, yeah, probably. I am someone that gets really invested into stories, for better or worse. I really do enjoy the stories. That's why in my...
One thing I will say, though, I've got to say this now. I think if stories are that important to you, you're always going to be disappointed, I think, in gacha games. Now, this is an argument that I would like to see changed as well. Like, you know, I'm not one of these doom posters where it's like, well, this is just gacha. That's how it's always going to be. But at the same time, it might always be like that. I hope not, because like I said, we're going into the golden age of gacha gaming. You know, the games are evolving rapidly now. They're having to, like, one-up each other in all these different aspects now to stay relevant, to be the next big thing. And I feel like stories are just going to improve. And I know that, you know, some people will quote, like, you know, PGR, Nikkei in regards to stories and stuff. Okay, I'm not saying there can't be good storytelling in gacha games, but I just think that you're always going to get... You're going to get cooked. You're going to get cock-blocked in the stories, aren't you? Just because the way the games are set up, stuff's going to get stretched out, stuff's going to get cut up, stuff's just not going to hit the way it would if it was a one-and-done box-price like game. You know, there's 12 hours, 15 hours, 20 hours long, and you just do that. You go through the story, you go through the motions, you get a conclusion. Now, I hope, like he does, like Ryuga does, that changes. I would like it to change because I do want top-tier storytelling in gacha. But I feel like you're always going to find yourself being a little bit disappointed, if I'm honest, if, you know, that your enjoyment of a game is going to hinge on that, in my opinion.
My videos about Honkai Star Rail and about Wuthering Waves as well, I put a lot of emphasis on the story because I feel like these kinds of games here, these are story-focused games. Like other games such as, say, like Tekken, Street Fighter, or even like Sonic, whatever, they have a story to them, but you don't really play them for the story. Whereas
they are story focused, but the story is created in a way that becomes a vehicle for banners, doesn't it? You know, it's just a fact. The stories are catered, because if there wasn't, characters would have come back into Wuthering Waves already. You know, we would have seen reoccurring roles. You know, we wouldn't have just been rocking around for most of 1.0 with Chia and Yang Yang. You know, we wouldn't have special guest stars because their companion quests up and their banners up. You know, they'd be popping back in the story on a regular basis. The story's catered to the banners, isn't it? Really, which is a weakness of gacha games, but until these stories are out, these companies are able to go beyond that, which there'll always be a facet of that there, because they're going to hyper focus at particular points to suit a banner rather than it suiting the story, aren't they? And at the end of the day, banners are going to get adjusted when it suits them, depending on how they think it's going to impact revenue and stuff, and that's inevitably going to twist and turn the story in a negative area as well, isn't it? I'm sure there would have been things planned in games where it's like, right, we want this to happen and this to happen, and then the story gets to here, and then it's like, yeah, but we really need this banner to drop here, and it's like, all right, then we'll shift that about a bit, and it kind of makes the story a little bit disjointed. I'm sure that happens a lot in gacha games, and I don't think that's ever going to not happen, really, if I'm honest, because at the end of the day, this is why I say we should have more companion stuff and more interpersonal relationships with the resonators, because the story is important, but it's not as important as the characters and the banners, is it? That's why I always say that Rover's story is almost a little bit less important than the Resonator stories, in my opinion. They're the stars of the show, and they don't get the limelight shone on them enough.
These ones, personally, I do think there's a big focus on the story as well. Maybe some people don't play for the story, and then that's fine, that's for you. I enjoy all the combat, I enjoy all the gameplay in here, but I really enjoy the story. And if I get invested into a story enough, it really does affect me, because I do enjoy it. And I'm sure a lot of other people out there can kind of understand what I'm talking about. Let's use the Penacony story, for example.
What he's saying.
I didn't get invested into it because it was just not something that I had been focusing on like at all. I went into Honkai Star as a freshly new player, and Penacony was already out. Whereas a lot of other people had been looking forward to Penacony for months prior to that. So they had already had some kind of idea of what Penacony was going to be like and what the characters were going to be like, and also so they had all of this when they also had the drip marketing as well, and then they got hyped for the drip marketing, like this character looks cool.
I mean, that's a real problem though, isn't it, in any sort of medium? Headcanon, you know, we build what we expect to be the case, and it's not, and then we're always disappointed. And I think that's just a fact of modern day life with the internet. Nothing really ever just comes out now when you watch it or you play it, you know, and that's your first experience. We see trailers, teaser trailers, breakdowns for films before they come out. Same with video games as well. Gone are the days where the first time you saw a film was literally the first you'd ever heard of the film, so you were took on a ride. Same with games. So we see so much of the games before they come out and patches and all this sort of stuff. So we're like, right, this is what I expect, and then it doesn't happen, and it kind of like takes a little bit away from it, doesn't it? The experience itself.
All that character, this trailer looks cool, blah 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 blah, and then they got really invested in the characters. So when they play through that story and they play these characters, they're a lot more heavily invested in the story and they're interested in more. I did not have that. I did not go through the characters thing there. I did not go through all that, so that's why it didn't really hit for me at all. So playing through the story quest without all that backlog of information, it didn't hit for me. But the thing is, I am invested in this story. I am heavily invested in this story, in the characters and in the world itself. So coming back to why I'm getting like...
That's a question, actually, in the chat, in the comments. Are you heavily invested in the Wuthering Waves story? I don't know if I am. Like, I'm heavily invested in stories within the world. You know, I'm curious about what the deal is going on in Renacita, all that sort of stuff. But I think out of all the stories that I'm invested in Wuthering Waves, Rover's story is not the story. Like, because Rover is a plot device at the end of the day, which I get it makes sense for this type of game. But the Rover itself, and the plot device of the Rover is sort of semi-interesting, but it's a trope, and it's something that we've seen over and over again. So it doesn't catch me like that. But Rover as a character is just not interesting at all, in my opinion. But like the areas, the stories of the areas, the stories of the characters do interest me. Like the story of Renacita, to me, seems far more interesting at the moment than the story of Rover within Renacita, if that makes sense.
Like PPTSD. I just want to lay out these parallels I
That's
saw.
cool.
It's not like I was looking to see them. It's just like they stood out to me because I was so fucked up by Penacony. The whole like absent founder, keeper of the region area with the sentinel. The sentinel's gone missing, and they also got the watchmaker as well. I saw that parallel, and the two warring factions fighting over control of the area. You've got the IPC and the family in Honkai Star Rail, and you've also got what's called referred to as the family in Reincita as well. These two families here, the Montelli family and the Fisalia family as well. And then you've also got this like rogue faction in there. You've got the Masked Fools in Honkai Star Rail, and the Fools Troop. Again, fools are in the name as well. That's not hard to see where that connected in my brain too. And then we've also got the MC coming to this new land and being in the middle of everything with Trailblazer and Rover here. And with all the areas itself being bright and lively, with a heavy emphasis on fun and celebration. The only real difference I saw was...
See, like, there's part of me thinks, this heavy emphasis... I don't know, maybe I'm just totally wrong here. And I'm probably am in the sense of when you're actually in Renacita walking around. But in regards to the story itself, maybe at the end of it, it'll go back to being that. But I feel like it's almost like a bait and switch. We're getting all this hype. Oh, it's all going to be happy. This is the land of echoes. It's a carnival. This is where we live good. And I just feel like that's going to end. That's going to end. Shit's going to go down. It's, we're going to have Tacit's going wild all over the place. The Sentinels nowhere to be seen. We're going to be warring. There's going to be death. There's going to be all this sort of stuff. Now, it might get concluded at the end in regards to the story, where it goes back to being happy and cheerful again. Of course, I think when we're just wandering around Renacita, the actual town, Raguna, is probably going to be happy and cheerful. But in terms of the story, I feel like we're going to, our expectations are not going to be what actually happens in that regards. I feel like that's been built up so heavily that I feel like it's going to get snatched quite early into the story. I feel like the whole aesthetic and the tone's probably still going to be there, though.
Was the part of the Fractidus being in this land, and that's actually the part that I'm really looking forward to the most. I want to see how the Fractidus play into this.
Dude, I'm so invested as well in that, because I want to see my theory crafting on the Fractidus, and the Fractidus getting their style of absorbing the resonance of Tacit discords to evolve to bring on the true lament was taken from Renacita, and potentially whatever they do there, being taken from them, which it doesn't seem like there was some dodgy stuff going on with humans' resonance being put into Tacits, because it seems it's more about the Nexus, the resonance Nexus or whatever it is in the center of town, which allows Tacits to spawn without terminals. So that might be a little bit different, but I'm curious to see if, the Fractidus kind of got their MO from Renacita in that regard, or that's how they learned to come up with their experiments, you know what I mean?
This story here, I'm really looking forward to that. But the fact of the matter is, as I saw these parallels, and looking at the trailer for the story as well, where it seems to be really heavily invested in these two warring factions, I saw a lot of this kind of similar themes playing out between Penacony and what seems to be happening in Renacita as well. I'm just really worried. I'm really scared that they're going to do that. They're gonna pull another Penacony and just have an entire fucking yap fest. But we know that Kuro Games, so far at least, have not done that. Like I said, I do not look at...
I don't know. It's not been to that degree, but there was plenty of yapping in 1.0, especially in the mid-section of 1.0, right? I feel like sometimes it felt like there was a bit of yapping. Dude accidentally refreshed and just got an ad for ZZZ. Let's go. They always take the most generic approach for maximum wish fulfillment. Yeah, it's a character focus game. You'd Skippy. I do want to see what happens. Me too, I do. Only story I look forward to is PGR and Nikkei. I'll watch a video on the lore for Wua. Kuro love the foreshadowing. This is true. They even mentioned it in the last survey, didn't they? The survey before the last one in regards to foreshadowing and all that sort of stuff. I do want to be invested in the story, but I want to be able to digest it in one sitting as of how it's done for now. Yeah, I think the problem sometimes, I think, they all suffer from it a little bit, is that sometimes they're throwing a lot of word salad into these games, and it kind of makes stuff that should be simple in the story seem more complicated than it is, and sometimes you don't digest it with ease, and I'll find myself forgetting quite a lot in these games, and obviously because the live service and the story's sectioned up as well, find myself having to go back to watch videos on it again to be like, oh, now I remember what happened there.
I haven't even seen the IGN 10-minute gameplay footage yet.
The fix the pacing issue already. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What in the middle of 1.0.
alleviate my worries and my concerns. And it's also just like the
1.3 though for me still had some points in
in these two areas specifically, and also kind of here as well. I'm seeing kind of similarities as well. Coming from playing Genshin for a few years, and also I still play Honkai Star Rail. I still do my dailies. I don't do the story because fuck that. But I still play Honkai Star Rail to do my dailies. And
well, I don't know why you keep playing it really if you don't bother with the story. I felt like to enjoy progression in these sort of games, the story is kind of critical in regards to progressing through things, even if you don't care about it. But the fact that you can't skip as well, because there's still no skip button in. Is there a skip button in Star Rail? It's been a long time since I played now.
And such. But at the end of the day, though, I won't know until 2.0 drops. And when 2.0 drops,
no, still no.
I will go in there. I'll do my best to ignore this nagging feeling in the back of my head. I'm actually pretty good at that, which is why I've been like trying to get past this. I do feel like I'm able to ignore and put my personal feelings aside. When I know that something is objectively true, I say this is objectively true. When I know something is subjective, like this entire video has been completely subjective. This entire video has been completely subjective about my personal opinions and my personal problems. This is a me issue, absolutely. But I will not know, and I will not have my fears alleviated until January 2nd when 2.0 drops. And when it does, I want this game to prove me fucking wrong. I want it to prove me wrong. I want it to prove everyone else that is also feeling like me as well wrong. And I have high hopes that Kuro Games can...
Question, what the fuck are these things? What are these things here? Like these floating, like they almost look like banners. Like, what the fuck are they?
Do this. If they do have a similar storyline to Penacony, I have high hopes that they will actually do that story better. So that's what it is. I have to wait for another week, well, just over a week until the 2.0 drops, and I want to enjoy this game to the absolute fullest.
It's the only thing I've not really been able to figure out what they could be.
I'm just really worried, and this is a me issue. This is completely a me issue. I feel it's a bit too quick. I don't feel we had a sufficient climax. It probably is some sort of game mechanic, but I was just wondering what they are. I'm worried about the parallels I'm seeing between this and Penacony. I have these three things. These are my three main issues. And these are all personal issues. So if you're looking forward to Rinasita, you're correct. You should. I'm looking forward to it as well. I'm looking forward to this being an absolutely fantastic package. I want to be proven wrong. I know I'm in the minority. And I do love this game. I love the combat. It
does almost look like, I know you guys can't see it. I don't know if it's just like reflection, but they all do look like they've got this sort of like triangular, so it could be something that's displaying something potentially, but also it could be something that, like, you know, allows you to, it's a way to traverse up to the height. But I think getting to this part of town, you're literally probably just going to get on a gondola, aren't you? That's how people traverse there. It's like, it's obviously the lowly people have been separated from the upper class.
The design style of the characters and everything like that, I get it. It's just one of those things that I need to get out of my system first, which is why I'm making this video. I just need to get these feelings out there to like cleanse myself of these emotions. Because like I said, this is a personal issue that I need to get over. I want to enjoy this game. I'm sure it's going to give me a lot of...
As well, the one thing that I'm looking that I'm kind of hyped about as well, it was round about here, wasn't he? Was it up here where we see Zany whip out her shield? Was it round here somewhere? I think it was, yeah. You know, in that scene that we see Phoebe and Zany next to each other. So, like, that gives me the hope that, you know, Rinasita, the town, Raguna, should I say, is going to come under attack. So, like, I'm hopeful for that, because I want that to happen. I want the city to come under attack, like... Wasn't it in the lower ports? I don't know. We'll have a look in a sec.
Fun. I'm sure I'm really going to enjoy a lot of the stuff in here as well. Like the flight and flying through all these areas. I know I'm probably going to enjoy most of it, but I'm just worried. I'm just really fucking worried. So yeah, that's all I have to really say. Some people have been saying that they're getting annoyed with me being, like, during the live stream, they were getting annoyed with me being a bit salty when anything bright came up. I'm like, I can't help it. Everything that I say is legitimately just 100% my opinion. That's the way I feel about this. I will never change the way I feel, the way I think about things. If you see me say something, that's exactly how I feel about it. Even if I get massive on YouTube, or maybe if my channel absolutely tanks after this video, whatever. If my channel gets massive or whatever, I can continue after this, and I get sponsors, I don't care how much the money is. I will not compromise on my opinions.
Ooh. I think there'll be a limit there. I think there'll be a limit there. How many zeros would it take you to change your opinion, buddy?
In any way, shape, or form. I just don't care. I say I don't care, but I'm making this entire video about my feelings and my opinions. So I care to some degree. But it's like, in this one, I know for a fact that I care about the fact that I care this way, if that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense, but it's like,
it makes sense.
I know the way I'm feeling right now is completely twisted. And I know I'm wrong. This isn't a video in any way, shape, or form of me.
I don't think it is twisted, and I don't think he's necessarily wrong. It's just coming from a feeling about his expectations and reality, and the projection of what he's looking at for 2.0 isn't meeting up to his expectations. That's totally fine to feel that. He doesn't need to try and logically and technically point out to back up his feelings. This is how he feels, and I understand it. I do. I don't feel the same personally, but I totally get there is a contingent of people who expected a particular theme and aesthetic from Wuthering Waves, not to be all the time, but expected this style, and it is because Kuro did give off that vibe that was going to be the style of the game, and then obviously switched. So it's totally fair to feel like this, in my opinion.
He's saying, I feel this way.
I think it's just
it's not.
Hoyo cooked him out so hard. You know, it's like a beaten housewife who's managed to get out the relationship, and she's just. You just don't touch me, you know. We'll talk, but I just can't get this close anymore.
If anything, I want to feel more like you. I want to feel more like everyone else is feeling right now. Around 80% from what I had a poll on earlier. But it's just one of those really annoying things, you know. So we'll just have to see. I will continue to make content. I will continue to cover this game because I think we'll
know, won't we, when we get to
and the thing I'm looking forward to the most is just finding out. I'm not looking at leaks, but I want to find out how they're going to present this.
I'll say, you know what? I've done really well. I have not seen any leaks. I've seen, tell a lie, I've seen one leak, and that's in regards to the models and what can happen in combat, and that's it.
New area to me, and I want to be proven completely fucking wrong. That is the one thing I want the most. Again, sorry for the rambling. This is not a scripted video. This is just completely on the fly. I don't even know how I would have scripted this video in the first place. So, yeah. If you hate this video,
sometimes it's just better to have a conscious stream of thought, isn't it?
For you to click and just go ham on. Tell all your friends to dislike it as well. I don't really care. But that's just the way I feel. And like I said, I am looking forward to 2.0 because I just need to find out. So, yeah. That's all I have to really say. So, until next time, I will see you in the next video. Peace.
Yeah, you know what? This wasn't as bad. I can understand why it's got 500 likes to the 6,000 odd views. It's got another fucking nearly another 1,000 views since we started watching it. Yeah, I think this is all just a personal preference from him. You know, end of the day, and I get it. I don't agree with the expectation personally, but it's just a personal thing. It's totally subjective. Yeah, I just I ain't got an issue with it. I think sometimes people, because I think what it is sometimes from the community, they expect content creators to reflect their emotion on upcoming content, don't they? Well, I'm hyped. My content creator's got to be hyped as well. And it's just not going to happen all the time, is it? If you want real, real emotions and actual your content creators you watch to tell you how they feel, because at the end of the day, there's plenty of content creators out there who'll spoon feed you bullshit. And I like this. I like it when content creators say, you know what, I didn't feel this. Most people did, but I didn't. Again, I don't feel like it myself, but yeah, man, I like this video. It was good. You know, it's always nice to see a counter argument about the game. And the community vibe in general. But anyway, guys, I'm sure you all know Ryuku. If you don't, go check him out. Great content creator. Been killing it lately. Go show him some love. Drop him a sub. All that good stuff. Check out the videos, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. I liked it. It's the PPTSD talking. I think a little bit. Yeah, definitely. Dude got beat ground down by Hoyo, so it's expected. But I think on the themes, it's what he wants, isn't he? And it's not like it's just came from a vacuum. That's the thing as well. Like, I like gritty stuff, but I don't want it to be like that. And I don't think it's too early to go to Renacita, in my opinion. But at the same time, Kuro did give off themes in all the trailers, in all the promotional stuff that the game wasn't gonna be the way it is at the moment. So the fact that some people have an expectation for it to look a certain way, it's totally valid in my opinion. Because Kuro fed them that aesthetic, and then when actually China didn't like it, so we're going a different direction. So it's fair for people who are like, well, damn man, this is what got me hyped. I was expecting all of this stuff, and now it's gone away. Now that doesn't mean it's not going to come back in the future, because it well might. But yeah, I don't think it's too early to go to Rinasida personally, though. I don't. I think we could have had a bit more of a conclusion of Jinzhou. Although we did, but it's just that we got these epilogues in a sense that it kind of took away from that conclusion. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I am. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it should be good. Well, I hope it's going to be good anyway. It might be fucking shit, guys, Might be all getting hyped up over it, and in fucking 4 weeks' time, we're all like, yeah, Kuro sucks, the game blows, I'm fucking uninstalling, We can return to Jinzhou, though. Yeah, we've been discussing this. I think if they don't do that, it would be silly, because just because you've moved on to a new nation, a new area, a new planet, whatever it might be in the game, to not go back to areas, it's kind of silly. It's a waste of something that they've spent time creating. There's potential stories to be told there. We've got a global thing that's happening. So just because you've gone somewhere else, why can't stuff still be going on there? And also it makes the world feel more real, because I feel like when you leave an area and it just doesn't exist anymore, it kind of takes away from the whole experience, in my opinion. So I'd be totally cool with us going back to Jinzhou. I agree. We were speaking about that earlier, actually. I would like to. I think it would be good. Again, my main thing is they'll bring in characters back into the fold. I feel like, we should, the fuck is this video, bro? I think we should, we should do it. I agree. Are you guys hyped? I think pretty much everybody's hyped, yeah. Pretty much everybody's hyped for 2.0. Yeah, but you're too quick. It's Kuro. It's going to be peak. I know they're cooking. I ain't judging it at all. I've just got like expectations, which is normal. And we'll see if they live up to those expectations, I guess, right? All right, let's have a look at this PC, shall we? Dude has got a Changli PC. Theme PC. It says case, but I don't think it's just his case, man, because it looks like his CPU cooler has got a little heads up fucking Changli display, bro. All right, let's check this video out then. I'm showing up a Changli theme PC case again. I want to have a look. Bro, this guy's going to be pissed when she gets power crept, To be fair, though, you can change that display, so, you'll have that switched out to fucking Carlotta soon. It's kind of a nice rig, though, actually. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I've seen this case before, actually. Yeah, you can change all of this. I kind of like that. I do. That's disgusting. You reckon? I don't know, man. I like that. I don't know. I don't necessarily know about the GPU cooler plate here. It doesn't look that great. And the actual layout of the liquid cooler pipes not the best. But is it the 360 there? That's disgusting because I can't have it. You're right. It's trash. It's trash. If Hyde ever saw this video and want to send me one, I'd love it. It's been no good for me though, because the way I've got my setup at the minute, both my PCs, like my one PC's down there and the one PC's down there, so the case just doesn't get shown off, you know what I mean? Hot take Changli's not even that good, y'all. To be honest, y'all be glazing. Hey, mates, Jinxie's number one, so I ain't glazing shit. She's fucking fine, but I'm all about Jinxie, mate. I'm all about Jinxie and Cammy for life. For life. Simp gang. Alright, let's check this out as well. Fighting Inferno Rider D6 be like. Dude's like, I need to save my stamina. Dark Souls mode activated. That's it's too relatable. That's too relatable. That's made me pretty much all combat though, if I'm honest. Oh, so this here Sanhua skin splash art cleaned up and upscaled. Yeah, man. Like, I think looking at the art, obviously it's going to be different when we see the in-game models, but I feel like the art, the splash art for Sanhua's skin is better than Jinxie's. You know? Just got to say it. My favourite character. But that's peak and free as well. You just did that with the Dreamless. Premature dodge roll, right? A premature dodge roll. Every man suffers from it once in his life. Or multiple times. Oh yeah, Black Beacon started pre-registrations for Android as well. Beta test set for January 8th. This game actually looks alright, to be fair. No PC, no play. I think it's coming to PC. It's unusual that they're doing just a Android test. It's like the gameplay looks alright, man. I think, I'm not gonna lie. Well, this has got more of a, I guess, an adult look to it. Mature look to it, if you will. I feel like, is it Stella Sora? I think, like, that looks better to me, if I'm honest. That game looks dope, man. Wonder how long it'll be post-launch when it comes to PC, because he's got it right, surely. If it doesn't, that fucking sucks. Oh yeah, as well, is this true? Nikkei announced a collab with Stellar Blade. Nikkei Evangelion coming back February 2025. Stellasaurus Blue Archive, the feels is there. Dude, I think that looks fire, man, I do. I think it looks fire, Stellasaurus does. Only showed that, yeah. Hopefully it comes to PC. Reminds you of PGR, like, yeah, the themes are a little bit there, aren't they? Do you know there is even a dodge pity and if you dodge 3 times fast, fourth one fails? Yo, I need to get a drink. You know, there's a skill pity in the game as well. If you suck really bad, you die really fast. Someone tell Woodward to stop collabing with Pizza Hut and get us some collab skins, right? Let's get it. Let's get everybody excited on YouTube again for the fucking next Korean version of 7-Eleven. Well, actually, 7-Eleven is Korean, isn't he? The next fucking convenience store collaboration. Let's get hyped over that. Everybody can make videos about, oh, it's a new skin. It's a new skin. Under X Compass collab out now. I saw this. A gacha game on Steam that you can like put anywhere on your screen so you can do other things where it's mining crypto off your GPU. I put this up on my my community the other day. This has literally been my PC since I got a 4090. Yo, Chinese French Toast, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. Grand Blue Fantasy X Magister. Oh yeah, I remember about this. Collab announced. The 4th it's going to happen. What's this? Jigo Kuraku Paradise Battle. Wait a minute. Oh shit! This is the anime, isn't it? I like this anime, I do. Yeah, I like this shit, man. Game, that means the game's going to be trash, though, doesn't it? You know, so it is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. New limited banners and packs in Gacha, winter, Christmas, New Year sale. My wallet. I know where my money's going, man. It's gone straight into the fucking banners, mate. I still haven't watched the trailer for Genshin 5.3. How long is he? It's a bit long, man. I don't know if I can be asked to watch 5 minutes of Genshin. Sword of Convalaria, Night Crimson, new expansion unveiled. Let's have a look. You know what? This is a good game that I still fucking need to get into, man. I feel like it's going to be exactly like a Jujutsu game. What's the Jujutsu game like? Is it any good? 7-Eleven in Korea is the real deal, not like in America. There's just gas station, convenience store. Is it like? Was it from Korea? 7-Eleven? Was it Korean owned or something like that? It's an anime game. It's going to be asked to prove. To be fair, don't watch it. It's a waste of time and nothing burger. I love the art style of Sword of Convalaria. I love this like pixel art style. I do. I know it's in America. I thought for some reason 7-Eleven was Korean. Oh, that's it. It's 70% owned by the Japanese. Yeah, 7-Eleven. Oh, that's 7-Eleven Japan. Sweet. The Japanese owner of convenience store chain 7-Eleven has rejected a $38 billion takeover bid from Canadian rival Alimentation Couche-Tard. What the fuck are Canadians on, bro? What the fuck sort of a name of a business is that? Alimentation Couche-Tard. Something tard about that. I'm curious though, did it start in America? Formerly Southland Ice Company. So it did start in America. So I'll say I remember. So it's Japanese, not. Yeah, so it was founded in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, okay. So it was American. It's now owned by a Japanese company. The majority of it. Owner 7-Eleven Japan Co. Limited. Subsidiary Speedway LLC. 7-Eleven International. Stripes Convenience Stores. For some reason I thought it was Korean owned. They're known for their Slurpees. It's really just popular in Korea. Kush Todd. Kush, like Kush. Not Kush. I don't know, fucking French Canadians, man.
あんたもあの事件は怪しいって思ってるんだよな。
なかなかいい腕だ。この現場はそなたらに任せた。
現状を変え、正義を取り戻す。
COUCH, I
この
think.
ためにここにいる。
COUCHE.
くそ。正面からぶつかっても勝ち目はありません。その憎しみこそが生きる力だ。それでよかったんです。
この場で命を落とそうとも決して引きはしない。心の中の正義は。
Yeah, dude, well, to me, that this sort of art style puts people off. I think this sort of art style, for me, timeless. Timeless.
実現しねえ。永遠にな。
この先どんな難局に直面するかあなたが知らないわけがあるまい。
誰かが担わなくてはならない。どんな代償を払ってでも。
後悔するような決断だけは絶対にしちゃダメだ。
But the devs are cheap in a sort of Convolaria. I don't know, to be fair. I just love it because it's like storybook type stuff, you know what I mean? I guess this is where I've got a fondness for like pre-rendered background stuff like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, you know what I mean? Chrono Cross, all that sort of stuff. I don't know what's happening in this track. Neither did I, but it kind of looked like it slaps. Yeah? Anything new happening? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Straight up, man, that's going to be me if we can do that. As soon as I saw this thing in the initial trailer, I was like, I want to be able to get in that fucking thing. Need to make it happen. The Montelli siblings go hard. Are these the brother and sister then? So is that the first sister of the Montelli family? Or is that like their parents? Because they definitely look older than Carlotta, right? Or... Because, like, it's hard to say in these games. Because, like, basically, it's like, old person, oh, they've got, like, a line under their eye. But they still look like they're 22. Like, I got the vibe that this was, like, maybe their parents, maybe an older brother. But then, is this... Is it a brother and sister? I feel like just the hairstyle gives the idea that this isn't... I don't know what Carletta is. Let's just say, you know, early 20s, whatever. Young woman. That these sort of hairstyles in anime usually denote it's like somebody who's a little bit older. I feel like they're potentially her parents. I mean, yeah, parents, sorry. Or some kind of relation. Just a comment saying. Well, I said this before. Zanny is sort for Giovanni, but also Zanny and Giovanni was names given to people who were sent out from the surrounding areas to work for the rich families of Venice So it kind of would make sense that with a name like Zani, whatever, she is a wardship, a servant, a guard, a bodyguard, you know what I mean? Security for a rich family. They're siblings. I thought they were just Carlotta's parents. Yeah, I'm thinking. Guess we won't know until we know. I guess we won't know until we know. Look like father and mother. When the daughter is 22, but mama looks 25, right? Straight up, man. It's true. It is true. Bye, mate. Bye, mate. All right. Time to get milked.
So Wuthering Waves actually just announced all of the Japanese...
Time to get milked, boys. Time to get milked. Kaz is going to milk us. I'm curious, so what's this about? This is the one that I was on about when I think it was something to do with the voice actors. Wuthering Waves players are furious with this change. Are they? What's the change?
Okay, so Wuthering Waves actually...
I haven't checked out Kaza as well, guys. Go check him out.
Just announced all of the Japanese voice actors from some of the characters coming up in Marina Sita, and it's kind of exciting to see. Now, there has been a little bit of discourse over, like, who the characters are and, you know, what they're being voiced by and what they were promised by leakers and stuff like that.
What they're being voiced by? What the fuck are they being voiced by? Donkeys or something?
Which is kind of crazy, and it kind of proves, you know, how disingenuous and sometimes wrong leakers can be in the community and why you should never trust them. Because honestly, this is actually surprised.
I don't know, man. Like, the idea they should never trust leakers. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess there's something in that. But, like, let's not pretend that, like, I haven't looked at leaks for quite a while now. Quite a while. I saw nothing for 1.4. I've seen nothing for 2.0. Well, I say I've seen nothing for 1.4. Like, I stopped looking at leaks around about, God, I don't know, was it like 1.1, 1.2 sort of time? But yeah, man, I feel like a lot of the stuff that was coming out that we saw back then came to fruition. So I feel like quite a few of them have shown they've got history, you know?
A lot of people. Now, let's actually go through the...
But, like, if you get mad that a leaker leaked something and then it didn't happen, sorry, but, you know, that's a you problem.
Voice actors here and talk you through some of their previous jobs and everything like that. Now, obviously, the first one being Zany, her voice actor is called Hitomi Ueda. Now, obviously, a lot of people are very excited for that. And if you go over to the page on Behind the Voice Actors, you can see some of the previous characters she's voiced.
Squirrel Girl in
recently,
Marvel
she's
Rivals.
actually voiced Squirrel Girl on Marvel Rivals, if you guys have been playing that recently. I know a lot of us have been playing that over in the Gacha kind of space.
Bruh, if we talk about cake, Squirrel Girl is caked up, dude. It's fucking insane.
Now, obviously, the next kind of big character is Yoshino Some from Yakuza Fiance. That's an anime airing right now. Again, a lot of us Gacha CCs have actually been watching that. It's been a very, very cool anime, and I really think that, you know, it could fit the kind of design and the kind of style of Zany a bit, because she does tend to get angry like the image suggests. And the rest of the characters aren't really the most massive ones. Obviously, got Michiko Tendo from Chainsaw Man, and also we got some characters from Nikkei and stuff like that.
Chainsaw Man film coming out, yeah.
But this is a big trend that we see in the Wuthering Waves voice actor kind of sphere, because again, it doesn't seem like they're going for the top of the top voice actors, you know, the ones that voice some of the main characters that we see all the time appearing in every anime, but they're still going for some pretty decent ones, which...
Yeah, but that comes at cost though, doesn't it, as well? And there's plenty of good voice actors out there, isn't there, at the end of the day? Like, I know it hasn't been their strong point in the voice actors that they've got, but I also think large parts of that have been down to direction. Again, for me, still one of the weakest fucking VAs in Wuthering Waves, female Rover. You know what I mean? I just still think it's just not quite there with the female Rover. It always just feels like she's on the same... you know, it doesn't matter if she's talking about having a Sunday dinner or she's talking about the destruction of the world. It feels like it's delivered in the same sort of tone.
Some people are happy about and some people are unhappy about. Now let's just go over to Phoebe's voice actor, and her name is Kaede Hondo. Now this one is probably one of the biggest ones out of them, because they voice characters like Aiko from your boy Kong Ming, and also some other characters from Bofuri, and also like Novel from Nikkei, sorry.
Okay,
so again,
decent
it
repertoire.
seems really cool that they do have these voice.
I thought JP VAs are fine in WoW. Oh, I'm talking English here. I'm talking English here. Like obviously, I should have specified that. Obviously, different voice actors because I'm talking English. I don't know. I haven't really spent any time listening to the JPVA in Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest. I haven't really switched over. I should do, to be fair. Now, let me just clarify. English VAs. Yeah, what's going on, Stutz? How's it going, dude? Yeah, man, Merry Christmas to you as well, dude.
I'm good, thank you. And I think that, they can do a very good job, seeing as they have a lot of these roles. And finally, the one that people are mostly getting annoyed about, which is Brant. Now, Brant, his voice actor is Daisuke Kishio, and if you can't tell, a lot of these voices that he's voiced aren't really the most popular. I don't think I've heard of a single one of these characters. Maybe the Tokyo Ghoul one. That's about it. He voiced Jet the Hawk at Sonic at the Olympic Games, I guess. But again, people are very unhappy about this happening because, again,
Noel in Final Fantasy.
If I go to the post, I actually put a reply saying, for those wondering, putting up a post of some of the characters that he's actually voiced. Again, these are some of the other ones he's voiced. But if we go down to some of the replies, some of them are saying, wish it was this guy, and it's Yuichi Nakamura, who voices Gojo, and some pretty big characters, as well as like Hawks, Bucciarati, and everything like that, which a lot of leakers were saying a couple of months ago, oh, this is going to be the voice actor for Bran, it's going to be amazing, oh my god, you just saw his character design, well, wait for his voice actor, it's going to be absolutely amazing, it's going to be Gojo. It isn't.
Kaz is actually kind of funny, I mean.
So, again, this is just another point of why you should never trust leakers, especially so early on, and you should just wait for the official information, because, it's not Gojo's voice actor. That never happened. Now, obviously, it might be for the English version, we don't know yet, but again, I don't really see that happening, and yeah, it just seems that a lot of people are kind of disappointed by this. So they said, yeah, hoped earlier leaks weren't wrong, why don't they cast Nakamura Yuichi, or, Mamoru Miyano, or something like that, got excited for nothing, and this is exactly why leaks are such a problem in the community, because again,
yeah, man, I believe the leaks. So like, can't they just sack this dude and get in a new guy?
Man, it's gotten people excited, going, oh my god, Gojo's gonna be in Rina Sita and stuff like that, when he's not. No one actually confirmed that, no one actually said that. It's just you read some post from some guy on Twitter and just went, oh yeah, that must be true. Oh yeah, obviously it must be true because some guy on Twitter's saying it. But again, they had no proof, no kind of, information whatsoever.
At the end of the day, because JP
that's why you
is always
should just wait for the official information, really, because you won't get disappointed by stuff like this. Now, obviously, this has 1 million views and 27,000 likes, which I don't think is a great ratio, to be fair. So it seems like some people are very unhappy by this, and I think there is more, like, kind of...
Why is that the new metric that people use on Twitter now? I'm like, well, look how many views it got, look how many likes it got, that's evident that it's... Well, I guess you can argue that, but, like... How often, like, dude, I very rarely like fucking tweets, man. Like, am I just doing shit wrong? Like, I'll typically, like, I will now and again, if it's something like I'm really like, yeah, that deserves a like. But if it's usually, I'll just give it a retweet or a quote tweet. I don't really interact with Twitter like that, I don't, man. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean I'm not like, oh, that's hype. I'll just be like, that's cool. And I move on with my business. If it's cool enough that I think maybe somebody else wants to see, I might retweet it. But yeah, I don't interact with Twitter like that, so I never really look at Twitter and be like, oh, that's got 1 million views, but it's only got like 20,000 likes. That's dog shit tier.
Replies saying, hey, where is the Gojo voice actor, stuff like that. I thought Brank just got drip marketed, stuff like that. So again, it's very interesting to see a lot of these voice actors. Again, I do think that it is a good thing overall. Obviously, as I said, these aren't the top of the top voice actors, but it does give a chance.
I honestly don't care as long as they do a good job. And I think there's plenty of aspiring voice actors out there, whether they've had previous work or not, who will be able to fill some of these roles brilliantly, in my opinion.
To some of these smaller voice actors to get their name out there. For example, Hitomi Ueda, they're probably getting their foot in the door, especially recently with Yakuza Fiance and Marvel Rivals, which are two popular mediums at the moment, or mediums, you get what I mean, like kind of, I forgot what they're called, like films and anime and games and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's just hire one of the biggest VAs in Japan, no problem, right? Yeah, like, we weren't planning to, but because people leaked it, guess we'll have to now, right?
Yeah, they're getting their foot in the door, they're getting more popular, especially recently, which, Wuthering Waves is probably going to help with that too, and actually kickstart, an even better career for them. And the same goes for these other voice actors as well. Now, obviously, Kaide Hondo is pretty established so far as well, which I think is great. And they've also voiced in a lot of other gacha games, which I think, you know, I think that's what Wuthering Waves are going for. Obviously, you got Nikkei, Arknights, Azure Lane, and also Blue Archive. But again, those are 4 gacha games that they voiced in, so I think they're going after some more gacha gamey kind of voice actors and some other ones. Now, I don't know if this is down to cost. Maybe, you know, they want to go for cost, or maybe they could go for like uniqueness. Again, there's many reasons why, you know.
It's probably something to do with cost, but it's also probably like, I think people forget that like VAs work as well, and sometimes stuff just might conflict with other jobs. It's like, oh yeah, I could have done that, but I've got like, you know, I've got VA work going on at least, that recording time, all that sort of stuff just wouldn't gel with me. It's not going to work. You know, I think it could be a multitude of reasons, couldn't it? Or it could just be that like Kuro are trying to like pick up some VAs that are not like attached to these names so much, so people like, because like the thing is, when you've got certain voice actors, people are kind of going to be like, oh, they're going to do that role, and it's like that, you know. I don't think we need that really, as long as the role's done well and the characters are done good, and you know, that's all that matters. And I know this has been a weaker point, especially in EN. Obviously, I'm talking again now. With Kuro, yeah, I think this is fine.
You know, Wuthering Waves or any kind of gacha game would actually switch up a voice actor because, again, as I said, the first reason, cost. You know, it could be that they can't afford it, but I doubt that's kind of true with especially the Tencent acquisition. Well, acquisition, I say, you know, they just got a bit more shares in it. So they do have quite a bit of money, especially from some of the banners as well, to kind of improve the overall quality of their characters, and that includes voice acting. But also, as well, it kind of maybe is a thing of, like, they want it to be unique. I think, obviously, with anime and a lot of games out there, there is, like, a big oversaturation of a lot of characters.
All these JPVAs are good, though, right? Exactly. Like, I don't know all of them by name, if I'm honest, but, like, you know, very rarely... in a lot of gacha games, actually, when you switch to JP, do they do a bad job? Exactly, same for me as well. It's English, isn't it, really? Like, that's all I care about. Like, you know, I'm not one of those people that's just like, well, I've got to play the game in Japanese, because, like, at the end of the day, I don't have to fucking read everything, so I want to play it in English, so I can kind of just be lazy, if I'm honest. The only time I really switch to Japanese is if I'm, like, in combat, or if I have to, because there's no EN, and then if it's a choice between Chinese, Korean, and Japanese, I'm always going Japanese.
And stuff like that, you hear the same voice over again, and you think, oh, that's the voice actor from that. And sometimes it can kind of break your immersion in that kind of thing, because again, all the characters kind of sound the same. But at the same time, you know, you can kind of employ these not so big voice actors that maybe you haven't heard too often, which could actually provide a little bit of like fresh air, a little bit of like a fresh voice for you to listen to, which isn't just the same old stuff, you know, that's going on. Not saying that the bigger voice actors are worse or anything, but for some kind of games that want to be unique, and some games that want to have like a different kind of sound to it, I think using different voice actors is actually a really good idea. And as I said, it's also quite cheap for them. So it will be interesting to see if we get any more announcements. Obviously, these are most of the Rina Sita characters. We already got the announcement of Carlotta's voice actor, which is actually Rin Tosaka's voice actor, which I think is a very, very good one. Now, that's an example of a character that actually got a, you know, top.
I'll say as well, so far, obviously, EN again. I think Carlotta's VA in English killed it from what I saw so far. Like what we saw in that gameplay, she sounded great.
Top voice actor, because Rin is definitely up there. And I forgot who Roach's was. I'm pretty sure hers was actually pretty big as well. So again, it seems like these characters have a little bit less in terms of popularity and everything like that. But hey, we'll have to wait and see what happens in the future. And yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Do you think that, you know, this is going to affect the game much? Because I can see some people saying that, like, oh, you know, these voice actors aren't as good. These voice actors, you know, they're not going to do as good as a job as one of these top voice actors are going to do. But honestly, I don't think it's going to be that much of a big deal. As I said, they've actually voiced some pretty big roles in the past, which has proved them to be worthy of kind of voice acting, because else they wouldn't have got any more jobs after that, you know? It's not like they're the worst voice actor, but also I think some people were just hoping for better, and that was kind of skewed, you know, their perspective was kind of skewed by leakers, which is such a shame, you know? As I said, don't look at leaks, because, you know, stuff like this happens. You end up getting disappointed over a promise which was never even given to you, even by the game or anyone like that. It was just some dude on Twitter. And yeah, it seems like, you know, these voice actors do look pretty good though. So if you guys did enjoy this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. I just want to keep you guys up to date with all of this stuff going on. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
I disrespected my wife to the point of almost divorce.
You'd rather bully your wife? Kelly's gone. Who you got left?
Go ask Becky, who has been talking to her.
Yeah, man, Twitter's retarded. Never listened to Twitter. No, just fucking idiots. What's this do? Oh. Is there anything else to have a look at? Have a look at Book. I've been contemplating doing a follow-up video to Zany. You know, one of my theory crafting videos. Yeah, no more drama, man. No easy views, bro. I'm just gonna fucking work. Is this shit? Gamma seems to have been a lot less, I thought he'd have milked the shit out of this, dude. Doesn't seem to have. No, like, because he's mainly news-based, isn't he? Because, like, his opinion up videos tend not to do so well. I thought he would have been, you know, like, I thought he would have been eating all of this up, man, and spewing out videos, really. I wonder why. Danny's in-game model looks so accurate to her 2D one. Apart from when she's putting down that fucking shield, it looks like she's been starving herself. Glad Kiel put out a new video talking about some CC. I think I saw that, actually. I think I might have added that into my watch list to watch later. Yeah, this is what the Wuthering Waves hate meta outrage farming explained. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, and then we're going to play some ZZZ. Oh, Fob Master. All right, Glaive Kyo, drop a like. Check it out. The Wuthering Waves hate meta. Outrage farming explained. Well, let's go.
Right now, negativity and misinformation about Wuthering Waves aren't just a part of a conversation, they dominate it. From Reddit threads to Twitter posts, YouTube videos to Twitch streams, and the loudest voices are often the most inflammatory ones. And it's not because their points are
What'd you throw a Thoma in there?
valid, it's because rage sells. And for most people, when you rage, you hate. And hate is a strong feeling. So strong that TikTok made an entire channel profiting from said hate.
Man made a career off that shit.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you.
Now here's the truth. Outrage is algorithmic gold. Platforms like YouTube and Twitter.
It was in chat yesterday. It was like, oh, bro, just check off your cap a second. I was like, you just want to see if I'm bold, don't you? You just want to see if there's another bold fuck in the community, right? Yeah, you didn't get what you wanted. You didn't get what you wanted.
Thrive
Can't
on
say bold man
and
bad.
Nothing gets people typing faster than a hot take, even if it's built on flimsy arguments or outright lies. When someone drops a bold claim, something like, let's say, Wuthering Waves doesn't deserve its awards, or Genshin Impact devs is actually so generous, or Zenless Zone Zero is not a Gunner game. It doesn't matter if you think it's right or blatantly wrong. What matters is that people react to it. That's the point. And I think people are starting to catch on. Creators big and small.
Man, people have been catching on for a long time. Like, this isn't new news. People have been catching on for this a long time. Maybe more people are starting to catch on, but, you know, drama is currency. Well, attention is the modern currency, and drama is a great way to get attention, isn't it? You know, say some wild shit, just watch people go off. That's why you get so many people now. Look at Twitter. That's one of the shitty things about Twitter nowadays, is that people just get the blue tick. They get their engagements up because they want to get paid on Twitter. What's the best way to get your engagements up on Twitter? they either, it's some whore posting her OnlyFans links under a post. They'll go looking around for a semi-viral tweet, and then they post the most outrageous hot take underneath it that you know they don't genuinely believe, and then just wait for all the people to just rage bait, you know, just bite onto that shit and get angry, so angry that they're typing fucking like nonsense, you know what I mean? Because they're smashing keys with their fat fingers because they're so angry about it. It's you know, this shit ain't new.
Are learning that rage baiting and hating on Wuthering Waves is the meta. And that's the problem, because when outrage becomes a currency, misinformation becomes a tool. That's a bar, and I need you to let that sink in. You need to understand that this pattern isn't limited to small creators. It scales up, and when you look at someone like Vars 2, the cracks in this trend becomes even more obvious. The thing about Vars 2 is that he has a slow, soft-spoken voice. With his smooth delivery and confident tone, he projects
Is bro playing Astrobot? Is bro playing Astrobot? Yo, it shows what winning game of the year can do for you, innit? Everybody's on that Astrobot fucking train recently.
Expertise, making his critiques sound credible even if they're wildly inaccurate. For example,
the support category is effectively non-existent.
I'm about to have a heart attack. This bro just said the support category doesn't exist in Wuwa. Huh? What is wrong with you? It's right here.
Statement so wildly inaccurate that it's hard to believe that he even played the game properly. But Saint Tontas has already made a breakdown video on his channel, so if you want to see Saint Tontas lose his balls to the
video was full of fucking dumb takes.
Speed Granny, go ahead and watch it, but I'd like to talk about something he kind of didn't elaborate with. What's particularly striking to me is how this Vars 2 video feels less like a Wuthering Waves critique and more like an advert.
I mean, Saints crashing out. I'm not gonna lie, me too, man. Like, I said this because Aethoma kind of called me out. It wasn't a call out, but he was just like, mentioned me. He was talking about, because one of Fox Soul's viewers, I don't know, is it Drax or whatever, must have made a video roasting Aethoma, and he reacted to it, and he was saying, I think the only two people who like watching Foxhole is Pixel Tree and VDZ, and I had to comment, and I was like, hey, yo, I like watching crash outs, man. It's entertaining, you know, because like, oh, you know, we got to admit, Fox has had his fair share of crash outs, and they're fucking entertaining, you know? I love it, man. You can't beat a good mask off moment on live stream, man. Like, I don't care what anybody says. That shit is gold. I don't care who it is, what it's about. When that mask slips and somebody just lets go and their emotions are raw, that's fucking quality content.
Advertisement for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Let me show you what I mean.
The issue is that compared to other gachas, where you have characters working in concert with one another to achieve a collective goal greater than the sum of their individual parts, the impression I get from WoWA is that it's just mostly individual units being put together, purely for the sake of it being convenient to do so, not necessarily having actual synergistic playstyles. Oh, he's just another generic attacker. Oh, she's another generic healer. It's not a, oh, he's the first glacial support, she's the first arrow driver, what have you.
Now from that alone, you might be tilted. I understand, because Saint Tontas is too, but how?
As I said, that video was full of a lot of dumb shit. You know, he just was, wasn't he? He just was. There's no defending the content of the video, because I think even Vars himself would reflect on that video and be like, yeah, probably not my best work, to be fair.
Have you ever asked, who is this content really for? Who is he targeting? It's certainly not Wuthering Waves players. They would immediately notice the inconsistencies. Instead, it seems to be tailored for an audience that is predisposed to dislike the game. Hoyoverse fans or general gacha players already primed to view Wuthering Waves through a negative lens. When you realize this, then you might think that Varzo's approach to this issue is genius. His misinformation is tailored to Hoyoverse fans. The comparisons he draws, Genshin is better at this, HSR does this right, Wuthering Waves fails, are crafted to appeal to an audience.
And this is true. I suppose like the problem is with the misinfo or the just wrong information. There is a lot of wooer CCs that do the same, but a lot of the time it's typically kind of rooted a little bit more with evidence, you know what I mean, in the positives of Wuthering Waves over something like Genshin. I suppose, oh man, you know, like they're just swinging away blindly, hoping that like something sticks, I guess. Catering to the audience at the end of the day, isn't it? You know, like the wooer audience loves to hear Genshin get roasted, and I guess the Genshin audience loves to hear wooer get roasted. It's just that I suppose a lot of the time when you're trying to compare Genshin to wooer from a Genshin good kind of angle, a lot of the stuff probably falls flat because, you know, there's not many angles, especially from a gameplay perspective, that Genshin beats Wua really, does it, to be fair, at the end of the day, you know? People just post stuff to fan the flames. I don't reckon they believe a lot of it. A real tragedy is sad fucks who take it to the heart and waste pointless energy on it. Yes, this is it. This is it. Like I say, you know, this is why I always say, like, I don't know why people get so in the feels about it. This is what was my main point, what I said to Saint in that video, was that, bro, don't let videos distress you. No video on the internet should be causing you distress. You know, call it out and then just move on. It's because at the end of the day, those people who are wanting their bias confirmed that Wua sucks and Wua doesn't do this like Genshin does are never going to change their mind. You know what I mean? I maybe, potentially it could, but who cares about trying to change the mind, in my opinion? I don't. So I don't get stressed about people spreading misinformation about Wuthering Waves. I'll critique people and call it out. Never gonna get me my panties in a twist though, because I just don't care enough to try and, you know, send that information out to people who are eating it up, because they don't care either. They probably know it's incorrect, but they, you know, they want that confirmation bias. They want that echo chamber to continue. And the people that consume that, most of them who like Wuthering Waves will know it's bullshit, and the ones that don't will soon figure it out for themselves anyway. Once they get into the you know, the depths of the game, or at least past the surface level stuff of the first part of the game, they'll figure it out. I think Vars was just a dumbass. I don't think it was intent to make Wua look bad for no concrete reason. I think it was just a rushed video that dude just pumped out, you know what I mean? Like, I agree with what Brax said there. Like, sometimes content creators have got a lot of stuff to do. It's just like, shit, I need a video to put out. Let me come up with a premise of the video. Let's fit everything around that premise and let's just bang it out. You know what I mean? That happens. I think every content creator's had a video they've just rushed out. Either they need to get out. Shit, man, I'm supposed to be going out for a meal with a missus at 8 o'clock. It's 6:35 and I'm in the middle of editing. I need to get this shit done pronto. Or you're recording it and you're just like, fuck it, first take's good. You know what? I don't even like that video myself, but push it out kind of thing, you know? Attracting Genshin players to Woo was the worst mistake Kuro did as a community, as a games. Yeah, I agree. Like, of course, their idea is, at the end of the day, you're going to take some of that audience because what you're building is something that's relatable. But I think this is a thing that I think is a weak spot of the Wuthering Waves space, is this desire to try and prove to the Genshin player base that Wuthering Waves is better in all of these different facets, and that the misinformation is misinformation. I do get it. The game has been a beating stick of a lot of communities since day one, but I think it's happening more and more, or it continues to happen because the community's so reactive to it. If you ignore it, it's like trolls. You feed the trolls, they'll stick around. I think the best thing the Wuthering Waves community can do is just go, cool, and carry on playing the game, you know what I mean?
That is already inclined to believe him. Yes, Varsil, you're so right. Genshin and HSR is better than Wuthering Waves, or should I say, Gathering Wives. Suck my nuts, Hoyosho. The danger here isn't just Vars spreads misinformation, it's that his tone makes it stick. Viewers might walk away believing his takes without even crying.
Yeah, I got hair. All right, I beat the allegations, okay? I beat the allegations. I know everybody thought I was another baldy.
Referencing or trying the games themselves. And when someone with a large platform perpetuates these narratives, it sets a precedent. You can say anything about Wuthering Waves, no matter how detached from reality, and still be rewarded with views and engagement. These creators aren't critiquing Wuthering Waves to improve the game. They're critiquing because it works. Hate farming isn't about the truth, it's about the clicks. And the scariest part—
well, this is true. You know, this is true. People do it in satire now, don't they? Like, Aithoma's linked onto that, you know, doing like Wuthering Waves, you know, the 2.0 sucks. And obviously not meaning he's just being satirical, because he knows that it's going to pull in the Wuthering Waves community that's incredibly reactive to be like, I'm about to stand on business, man. What you saying? What you saying? You know, so I always say this. I don't hate the player, man. You know? I don't hate the player. You gotta hate the game at the end of the day.
The more of these narratives spread, the harder it becomes.
Problem is you can't half-ass a critique and oh yeah, no, like say, you'll never find me saying don't critique a critique or pull apart a critique. Do it all day. I do it myself. You know, I'll watch videos myself when somebody says something, I'm like, wait a minute, I don't necessarily agree with that, and here's why. I just don't think don't lose energy on it, man. Don't waste your energy on it. Now, if you're farming, whatever, man, do what you got to do. At the end of the day, if it's going to pay the electric bill, fuck it, go ahead, go ham. You know what I mean? I just think it shouldn't let it wash you away in emotional rage and genuinely cause you stress. You know, at the end of the day, you should just enjoy the game, shouldn't you? Fuck them.
Feedback to be heard. It's not just bad criticism, it's calculated content designed to farm outrage and appeal to the meta of Wuthering Waves hate. The strategy isn't limited to big names, it's becoming the playbook for success. The worst outcome would be people that watch the video echoes the same things as they do, and it's gonna be a ripple effect one to the other. But here's where things get really messy. When even a larger voice, people who should know better, start amplifying this trend, and that's where Fobmaster come in.
Jinshi and fucking Changli kind of play the same fucking way.
I think what he was trying to get at, maybe, let me just try and play devil's advocate, right? Was he just trying to get at, like, you know, it's basic, you know, skill for the forte, you know, not exactly the same, but, you know, I don't know, I'm just trying to help him out here. I'm just trying to help him out here. You know, I don't know how I can. But I'm trying. I don't know how I can. But, yeah, that was I don't know what, that was a bit of a brain rot take, to be fair. It was a bit of a brain rot take. Fucking Tectone stun locked off that shit.
What the fuck?
Fobmaster right now is legit a villain for the community of Wuthering Waves. Consider him the Shigaraki Tomura that destroys everything he touches. In this case, he is touching the Wuthering Waves community. The things he has said might have damaged Wuthering Waves more than all of the—
Just want to clarify, I don't agree. I was just trying to play devil's advocate. I was trying to help a bro out, man.
The other gacha content creators combined.
Well, Saint Tontas, just like you excused Kuro Games for 1.3 or 1.4 being dog shit for prepping for 2.0.
1.3 and 1.4 being dog shit? He said that 1.3 is dog shit? Bro, what?
Actually, Genshin Impact is prepping for 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, 5.6 for 6.0. They're prepping Snezhnaya, right?
Wrong. They have been preparing since Mondstadt to do Snezhnaya. That's right. They have been preparing since Mondstadt, Fob.
And actually, HSR, the reason...
Yeah, I think Fob's just farming now, isn't he? You know? My goat. 1.3 and 1.4 were good, man. You know? I'd say I think there was some pacing issues with the Shorekeeper's story for me. I felt like she was a little bit MIA in her own story, but 1.3 was good, man. You know, 1.4 was as well, man. I like the W updates.
The reason why Rappa's patch was so dog shit and boring is because they're preparing for fucking 3.0.
Banana?
And actually, ZZZ, they actually need the next couple patches as well to prepare for the next one.
He can't say anything about ZZZ because it's been good for ZZZ. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, Fob? Like, think about it. Ain't that a little bit crazy?
So, if we use your argument, technically...
I think that's why ZZZ never gets dragged into it, though, because the ZZZ community is just like, hey, yo, I'm just going to stick to myself, man. I'm just going to stick to myself. I'm going to play my own game and I ain't going to say shit, you know? And I feel like that's why ZZZ always gets missed. Nobody ever wants to throw strays at the ZZZ community in the game. Because one, the game's just been gradually improving. And two, they don't really get mad about things, do they? You know, if somebody says Zenly Zone Zero shit, it's been getting it since day one, really. So I don't think they react anymore. Whereas, like, you know, the Genshin community does. And the Wuthering Waves community does as well. So it pays to poke the bear, doesn't he?
Every gacha game can have dog shit patches because, oh, they're just preparing for their next version.
Now that is a lot to unpack. And luckily, again, Mr. Saint Tontas made a video reacting to it and addressing about all the misinformation and blatant bullshit. But again, there's something he doesn't really talk about, and it's when he said this.
I think this guy's got like gacha victim syndrome. I'm a diagnosed a new disease. It's called gacha victim syndrome. They feel like their gacha game is looked down upon
maybe I might be totally wrong here. I do think there is a little bit of this in the Wuthering Waves community, though. I do. And I'm not saying it's not valid, because Wuthering Waves has been a beating stick in a lot of ways that are unjustified. Definitely unjustified. But I do think there is a little bit of like the victim type mentality within the community. Am I wrong about that? Is that a wild take? I don't think it is, personally. But I can understand why some people get defensive, because the game has been like battered constantly.
And not respected enough, so they feel like they need to overglaze to make up for it. I'm telling you, Saint Tontas, plenty of people love Wuthering Waves. Stop reading Twitter. All right, on Twitter, people hate everything. Okay, like, stop playing the victim here and pretending like Crow Games is a small indie company, fucking poor man, like a gacha company that makes no money, and like, you know, they're barely making it through. Because guess what? If that was the case, Girls Frontline should have EOS a long time ago.
Nah, I know a lot of you might be thinking, oh well, Fob Master is a troll and he rage baits.
Yo, is bro measuring him? Bro measuring him? What the fuck?
He's stupid and he's short, but I think in all seriousness,
bro, the measuring tape, bro. What the fuck?
Fob Masters knows what he's doing. Now, by framing Wuthering Waves players and creators as overly sensitive or melodramatic, calling them having the gacha victim syndrome, he invalidates genuine frustration with the misinformation and blatant.
That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. I don't think it invalidates. So again, like I say, this idea of like, you know, just because somebody says something, it invalidates your feelings. Again, I think sometimes people get a little bit too in the feelings. I get what Glave's saying.
His words, like Twitter and Reddit hates everything, and Kuro is a multi-million-dollar company. Shift focus away from the reoccurring problem. Bad faith criticism thriving unchecked. But again, let's ask the real question. Who is he speaking to? It's certainly not the Wuthering Waves community.
And I do think some of the bad faith criticism has been getting checked, you know? I think from the community itself, from people like Saint, other content creators as well. I've criticised some bad faith takes myself in the past. Obviously, I'm a small creator, so I don't count. But you know what I mean? I don't think they go unchecked. It's just that maybe the loudest voices haven't been able to check them. So I guess then, you know, enter stage right Saint Tontas, I guess, who's been that guy.
Community, this rhetoric is laser targeted at an audience that already hates the game. People who aren't looking for a nuanced discussion but for a confirmation of their biases. I'd like to believe that Fobmaster isn't clueless. He is calculated and he knows exactly what kind of audience this framing appeals to, and he is leaning into it. And
that's why for me it doesn't matter at the end of the day, because I feel like if that's the audience you're leaning into, I don't feel like content creators putting out genuine feedback of the game would change their mind anyway, personally. Because I feel like sunk cost fallacy, time spent on a game, that's their billion-dollar company and they're not going to change, you know what I mean? There's still like Xbox to this day that will fight to the death arguing over the PlayStation and the Xbox, even though Xbox has been beat into the ground. You know what I mean? We all saw the console wars, but, you know, like, the only thing that Xbox is doing better than PlayStation nowadays, saying that though, PlayStation's been slipping hard recently, is Xbox Game Pass, isn't he? You know, like as a system, it's kind of failed next to the Xbox, hasn't it? I mean, at the PlayStation, especially in the last two generations. Really, it was only the 360 generation where Xbox pimp slapped Sony, really. You're just always going to get those people. It's like, it doesn't matter what you tell me. I'm sticking to my guns, man. I ain't moving over. I don't even think it matters then what you're telling those people. That's why I don't think it's that deep, really. But I get what you're saying. You know, misinformation does need to be called out, and I think there's plenty of people there to do it.
When I'm talking about this, I'm sure you have a lot of other content creators in mind, and that just serves my point even more. The issue here isn't that Fobmaster dislikes Wuthering Waves, it's how they frame the conversation. Instead of addressing bad faith arguments or misinformation, they dismiss, deflect, and effectively fanning the flames of negativity while pretending to remain.
I just think people like to ignore and invalidate the good Saint did for the community just because he likes to get heated. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I think I've probably lent into that myself a little bit as well. And but then again, though, this is where I say that's on Saint a little bit as well. right? The responsibility is on people consuming the content to try and you know, see the nuance. But I also believe that's on Saint, because like this is what I said before. It doesn't matter how right you are when you say something. If you say it in a particular way, people kind of tune out. You know what I mean? And this is why I feel like the way Saint went about things was a disservice to what he was trying to do, because that would just happen. You know what I mean? So like, I agree with what you're saying though. You know, dude has been trying to do a lot for the game, and it's been kind of overshadowed, I guess, by this attitude of like, you know, his reactions to. It's kind of been seen like, you know, oh, you can't even say anything about the game now, and or Saint's going to be watching kind of attitude, which is like kind of overshadowed that he's trying to spread a good word about the game. But again, like I say, I think a little bit that is the responsibility of Saint as well. But again, you know, credit where credit's due. Dude seems like he's been attempting to change that. I haven't watched one of his streams for the last few days, but the last one I did watch, it seems like he's like, you know what? I'm gonna attempt to do things differently, and I respect that.
Neutral. It's not just about their opinions, it's about how their words empower the meta of hate farming. Whether intentional or not, their content amplifies an environment where negativity is rewarded, misinformation spreads unchecked, and valid frustrations are silenced under the guise of you're just—
What is it they say? A lie will spread around the world twice before the truth comes out. So some shit like that, yeah. I can't remember, but it's something like that anyway.
Playing the
basically, it's like mud sticks, doesn't it? You know, it's like when somebody gets accused of something, you know, that's way louder than when it actually comes out that, oh, they didn't do that terrible thing. But, you know, maybe only 20% of the people will hear that they didn't do the terrible thing. The rest still think they did the terrible thing.
Victim. Wuthering Waves community. Now you might be saying, now Glaive, you might be reaching. Like Fobmaster is trying to reach the top shelf, you are reaching. I get it. Now I've given you the proof that supports my opinion. Why do these things happen in your opinion? Again, let me open your mind though, because this is not just a Wuthering Waves problem. It's a growing issue across the entire gacha game community. Hate farming and misinformation have become a currency in the content creation space. Whether it's for views, engagement, or clout, creators are realizing that negativity spreads faster than constructive critique. We've seen this cycle before in other communities. Let's say Genshin Impact, Honkai Star, even Tower of Fantasy. Whether a game stumbles—
Man, go back before Gacha, you know what I mean? This has been a thing for a while. That's what I say. Is he surfing with Valorant characters here? Anyway, fucking yeah, this is like a tale as old as time, isn't it, really? At the end of the day, I think when it comes down to most people, some people it's just that they want to spread bullshit for the sake of spreading bullshit. But most of the time, it's about the almighty dollar, you know what I mean? Views equals ad revenue equals getting paid to your AdSense. And if you can start drama and get views from that, it's a lot easier doing that than actually coming up with some like really clever, smart, you know, interesting content.
Or even if it doesn't, there's an audience waiting to see it fall. But here's the catch. This pattern doesn't just harm the games, it harms the communities. It creates division, discourages new players, that's a really important thing, and silences creators who genuinely want to share meaningful feedback. At its worst, this trend sets a dangerous precedent. Why improve when outrage—
I think it definitely does reduce the voice of content creators who genuinely have opinions that are important to be brought to the table.
He's better. Why make constructive criticism when rage baiting does better? Food for thought. But now it's time we recognize hate farming for what it is. Not genuine critique, but a manipulative tactic designed to exploit anger and negativity for personal gain. At the end of the day, this isn't just about defending Wuthering Waves, it's about preserving a space for genuine discourse and critique in gaming communities. Particularly gacha right now, right? Hate farming and misinformation aren't just annoying, they're actively damage how communities grow and how developers receive feedback. Constructive criticism pushes game forward. Outrage bait pulls everything backward. As viewers and players, we have a responsibility to think critically.
I do genuinely think though that there is rage bait, and then you've got your constructive criticism, or what some people deem as constructive criticism. I do think there's this grey area though, which is constructive criticism, but it's not eloquently put across or done so in a way that other people go, well, okay, yeah, that logically makes sense to me. So it's just that's a bad take. You know, a perfect example for me, the Tower of Adversity situation with Saint. He deemed that as people having critiques with that as a bit of a non-starter. For me, I don't agree. I'm not saying I want the Tower gone. I just think it doesn't represent the game the best it could do in regards to endgame. It doesn't mean it's a bad mode. It just means it's kind of mid mode, in my opinion. You know, the Echo XP thing again. That's a perfectly fair criticism, in my opinion. You don't just get to wash away that critique and say, well, just min max. You know, coming from somebody who min maxes my Echo XP, I still get dog shit. And I feel like that's a thing that could be fixed in the game. Now, I know I'm like hyper focusing on those particular things, but I just think there is a little bit of that's happening in the Wuthering Waves community now, as if your critiques don't mean shit unless you come with receipts, which is a fair thing to say. But at the same time, as I said, sometimes things can just feel off in a game. And a lot of people will feel like this. The 1% might not, because they see the game in a different way. And I feel like sometimes at the moment in the Wuthering Waves community, we seem to be leaning into this idea that we should only listen to the 1%, the people who know pretty much everything about the game, the people who are the best at the game, the people who are clearing endgame content all the time, and ignoring the 99%, which is fine to do if that's how you think about it. But I feel like it's a dangerous precedent to set, because if we're going to want the developers to really make the game bigger and better for everybody, the majority does have to be heard, even if a lot of the times it's coming from a point of misunderstanding. It doesn't change the fact of how that makes them feel within the game. You know, because this idea that sometimes when people are like, well, you feel like that, automatically, you know, feelings detected, opinion rejected kind of thing, where I don't know, I feel like there's definitely this grey area where we need to listen to people as well, where it's like, okay, you know, you're not exactly like, say, coming with the receipts printed out, ready to go, but it still doesn't mean that opinion's something that should be ignored as if it's just spreading misinfo. Now, I'm not saying Glaive's saying that, definitely not, but I do think we're starting to lean towards that thing now, where it feels like only a certain section of the community is really getting their opinions heard in that sense. It's a really bad way to put it, actually. I'm not putting it as eloquently as I'd wish I could, but I feel like, you know, casuals should be listened to, even if it's coming from a lack of understanding. That's on the devs then sometimes to maybe like, all right then, maybe we make this easier to understand, even if that's the change that happens. Maybe not the change that they want, but the change that the need happens. And sometimes I think content creators are like, well, I understand this, so just get fucking good, bro. Understand it, you fucking dummy. You know what I mean? Where not everybody's going to understand those intricacies, and they're not going to take the time to care. They're not going to go watch a YouTube video to learn it. If it doesn't make sense to them, they're just going to be like, you know what, this isn't for me, I'm going somewhere else. And I don't want that for the game. You know, I feel like there's this middle ground, to be fair.
About the content we consume. Ask yourself, is this critique backed by evidence? Does it offer solutions? Or is it just noise designed to stir outrage? Because every click, every share, and every comment feeds into the cycle. And if we want better games and better communities, it starts with how we engage with the conversation around them. So next time you see someone that is farming, ask yourself, are they helping? Or are they just fob masters?
The gacha genre has...
Yeah, it's a good video, man. It's a good video. I agree with a lot of what he says there, to be fair. Honestly, I think I agree with pretty much everything he's saying. I do just think we have got into this this space of, like I say, elitism's probably not the right word to say in regards to people's opinions, but, you know, sometimes it's hard to express your critiques in an eloquent way, but for content creators, it's not such an easy argument, because like that's your job, isn't it? I guess well, it's not your job really. Sometimes you just want to make a video saying some shit, and just express your thoughts. But then that should be critiqued as well. End of the day, you're making it public. This is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? If you're gonna put content out there, you got to expect people to say, actually, dude, you're talking fucking bollocks there, which I'm totally cool with anyway. As I say, I don't really get that into it. I don't care enough, if I'm honest. I really don't. I really don't care. As long as the game gets better, which, of course, the right criticism is needed for that. What, you unsub from Saint? I thought you was a big fan of Saint, dude. That's what you say, saying. Seems to be CC, modus operandi lately. Yeah, it's like I say, man, you can't hate the player, you know, if the game pays out. You know? You know? Shout out to the ball guy in the gacha space. Lots of CCs using closed caption of all of a sudden people don't read most of the time. I don't know, man. I think a lot of content now is just like, it's designed for TikTok brain, innit? People are lazy and just expect to be handheld through live. It's not the CC's job to do that. If someone can't understand the argument, they shouldn't be engaging in it. Yeah, that's a fair point. Fair point. Are we going to play Rememento? Yes, I do want to get round to it. I need to get on ZZZ because it's like nearly 3 o'clock now. I've noticed, man, people prefer the app though, man. As soon as I start playing video games, everyone fucks off. Yeah, I do want to play some ZZZ, and if we don't get onto Rememento today, we'll do it tomorrow. That'll be the first thing we start tomorrow. We'll skip the ZZZ. We'll play some Rememento. I think at the minute, I think the Wuthering Waves. Oh. Am I still live? Is my internet shit the bed? I'll be back. I think my internet just dropped down a little bit because I was only getting 5,000 kbps up. It's gone back up to 8.5 now. We're still live. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and such viewers will experience buffering. Yeah, it was on my end, man. I just noticed I dropped like 2,500 frames in the last few minutes. Yeah, my net went from 8.5 to 6.3 on OBS. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I think it's settled now. YouTube's still saying it, but saying it's poor, but I think it's alright now. I think it's alright, guys. I think it's alright. We're all good. We're all good. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already, man, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Just saying as well, I've heard both Solon and Dwayne message me and says, if you like the stream, you will win your 50/50s for here on out. Ooh, what's in my mail? Alright, let's go. Take it. Have I got enough to spend it straight away? Yes, let's go. W engine, baby, W engine. I'm pauper pulling. I'm pauper pulling. Nah, the Wuthering Waves 2.0 song is a banger, dude. Banger. You wanna bet the one with the vocals? What about the one with the vocals? I like that one. Man, I'll say one thing about ZZZ's dailies and where it's at.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
In terms of bashing them out the way, like. Boom, boom. Yeah, I like it as well, man. I think it does it. It is a tune still. Can't wait to see how the music feels in game when we're the OST, when we're at it, when we're actually at it. And the battery. Little theme quizzes in where the stars shine. Click on Artorius Hunt. Log in. Tune 5 times at Bardic Needle Music Store. Hit the combat simulation stage 10 times. Complete routine cleanup stage 5 times. I do need to do some tuning actually for because I can't remember what I need now. Do I? What is it? Was it swing, jazz, and astral voice I need? I think I've got some swing jazz. Did she scale off attack now? She scales off attack, yeah, Sukaku. So I'll check it out later. Because on BGM is good in my opinion, but I'm currently into Serious thing. I'm listening to Elven Lloyd OST. Yeah, I think it's attack, yeah. We've got HP, defense, defense pen, crit damage, anomaly, proficiency, HP, and attack. Okay. I guess we'll just go with the crit damage, yeah? Oh, it's the wrong one, sorry, my bad. Alright, let's slap that one and then so we can give ourselves a little bit of attack as well then. Alright, we need to go do some tuning because defense, crit rate, crit damage. It's not too bad actually. Damage and crit rate, oh bro, attack again, yeah. Don't ask me, I don't play ZZZ. You don't play either, unfortunately. Yeah, I think she does scale off attack. Okay, yeah, so it's attack. Attack's a top priority. Crit rate, crit damage, pen, attack. Attack, crit rate, attack, ice damage, energy regen, attack. Right, okay. Yo, what's going on, Lone Wolf? Just Being a tourist, getting back into ZZZ. Been that long off, fucking forgot everything. Alright, we need to go,
Is it work time?
Is it work time? We do need to do some of the story stuff as well, though, man. I don't know, you know, actually. I don't even know, man. Like I say, it's, Cause you can look at the... I think, does it give you, like... I think it does, yeah. Does it give you, like, recommended? Recommended prior to destroys recommended info. Check plan. Yabi's training plan has updates. Agent plan, tryout skill plan, tryout destroy. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is saying hormone, punk, and polar metal. Partition, percent attack, percent attack, percent attack. So it does look like she scales of attack. Okay. He's a tourist, me. You know what I mean? Right? Don't bully me. Please don't bully. Please don't bully. I forgot where do... See, this is how much of a tourist I am. Where do we go for drives now? Obviously, I know we can get to the shop to craft, deconstruct, and upgrade, but where do we farm for them? I'm sure it's at the Scott Outpost, yeah. Google's your friend. Google's your friend. Google's your friend. Tune dismantle at the disc. Routine clear up stages, yeah. I think that's the one, isn't he? I think they're at the outpost, yeah.
Sokaku, ready!
Pretty sure it's inside, isn't it? The routine clear up. That's the shit, yeah. Yeah. So we want swing jazz, don't we? Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, you know what? Let's rock Nicole. Recommended level 50. Recommendations are for pussies.
I'm here.
I need my next stack of vortex. To get the attack bonus, yeah. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, so we got the... Yeah, so we got the buff. Yeah, so we have to consume the 3 stacks of vortex. And then switch out. I was too busy trying to do that vortex shit with Sukaku. I'm sure you got booked.
Weakling.
So sick.
Okay. Just leave it to me. Sokaku is here. Yeah. My heart is a mirror.
So do we need? I think we do need the vortex. Oh wait, no, maybe we don't. I thought we had to consume to get the attack buff. Or am I not get? Oh, I think I get the attack buff, but I don't get the full attack buff, right? I think.
It's Oh, I swear on my blade.
And that's what it is. When I consume 3 stacks, then switch. I get the full attack ball. If not, I think I'll just get a partial.
Alrighty.
Attack ball, I think.
Look at me. There's no time to lose. Let's move.
Oh, sorry, I keep doing this. Yeah, okay. So what did we have last time? What was it? 125 was he? Okay, all right. We still get the buff, but it's just it's like 50% less. Yeah. Okay. All right. So really, we just want to get those vortexes up, consume them, get her off the fucking field straight away. Yeah. Attack and attack. Oh, that's it. That's Curty Metal. Not really looking for him. Shit, man. I got cooked, man. I got straight cooked. Got purple swing jazzies. We can use them now to... Can we use them to construct up to the district?
Watch out! My turn now! You should know. It's over.
Man, proper feels like you're playing Metal Gear Solid Reload. Gear Rising, sorry.
I'm here. Help is here.
Oh, Tiny's all over the place.
There's no time to lose. You're done. This won't hurt. Hey, you want to play with me? Swift and decisive.
Recommend these for pussies until you get destroyed. True. Alright, we're slowly easing back into it. Yeah, man, tell you, man, whenever you play Zenly Zone Zero, everyone's just like, fuck this shit, mate. It's alright, guys, I still love you. Alright, we got here? HP pen, attack. So we get 2 pieces to get energy regen, 4 pieces to get launching a chain attack or ultimate, increases all squad members' damage by 15% for 12 seconds. Kinda nice. It's kinda nice. We would like to really get energy regen though, I think, really, to be fair. Did I ever get Lumi? Nah, I ain't, is she got into the normal banner yet? Bro, I suddenly got fucking String Master. I'm telling you. My fucking luck when it comes to the weapons. That's really frustrating.
My turn now. Yeah. Look at me. You're done.
I'm kind of contemplating now. I'm going to the point where I'm like, you know what? I might just get a... Yow's weapon.
It's over.
You've seen that's pissing me off that move.
You're done. Buckle up. Let me try. My blade strikes. Blow away your trouble. Yeah. The light is but one step away. Just leave it to me.
What is fucking up?
Fine.
He's in the shop.
Okay.
Like you think I've got the patience to save up my pearls?
I swear on my blade.
I'm like losing so much damage.
My blade is already. I'm here. Time to eat. I
Yeah, I am broke of corals. I'm waiting for it to go into the standard banner in the hopes that maybe I can get lucky and squeeze her out of that, maybe. We get attack. Yeah, still no dice, no dice, I'm afraid. Alright, let's see if we can, I don't even know if I've got the mats to be even able to do this, if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie. I bought the pass as well. I bought the battle pass on this. I couldn't help myself, man. I couldn't help myself. Try and see if we got energy regen. Try and get energy regen, you know. Swing judge, yeah.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Nah, man, I wasn't playing when she dropped, and I'm actually disappointed in myself because the Boba was strong, and yeah. Attack. No, we could do with energy regen, really. We can use it for the time being, like, you know.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Just dismantle and ready to city from looking crafty. Okay. Shit. It's gonna take a lot, man, bro. Fucking hell. Wow. Let's just pop to the association supplies as well. You lost everything to Yinland and a weapon. Oh, what loot? Yeah, bro. Pain is real, man. Like, not gonna lie. Like, not even taking the piece. The bat. I get it. It's gacha. But you can't, you know. I can't help but it does piss me off. Like, I have to go
would you like to
hard hitty pretty much every single weapon banner. Can't be too mad because I've been decent. Like, my luck has been semi-decent in regards to resonators. It is frustrating. Like, I can never just, like, I can't even get it sub 50 pulls, you know what I mean? It's usually like 70 plus pulls, if not like 65 to 70. It's super frustrating. Super frustrating. Because, like, that's where all my that's where all my currency goes. Like, I get quite lucky in not burning through all of my pulls in my characters. They all just get burnt off on the weapon banners. I hear people all the time saying, "Oh man, I did it in like 20 pulls." I'm like, "Fucking good for you, bro." What I say to that is, go fuck yourself.
The joy that this delicious composition brings. This one's flavor goes on and on.
Hey, boys. Energy regen, baby. Let's go.
Come back again soon.
Ready and waiting. Is it work time? Is food included?
So I think we want to go. Shit. We want to go 4, 5, 6, don't I? Because I'm not really bothered about a damage output, if I'm honest. What's going on, Razor? What do you think about the upcoming Arknights Enfields? There is, it looks like there is a wooer as I would like it to be in 1.0 with these post-apocalyptic fiction, and the trailer looks really good. Arknight Enfields looks really good, man. I think it looks dope, actually. My only worry is, like, obviously I don't want all games to be the same. It's like, I'm curious to see, the combat at the minute just kind of looks like sort of MMO kind of combat with AI teammates, you know? It looks like you just tag players in, the NPCs in, or you team in, should I say, rather than switching, which I'm fine with. My only query is, I need to see more combat, I do. But I don't dislike it. I just think I need to see more. The whole, like Factorium thing looks insane. Like, I heard people say that that's, like, related to your daily mats and stuff like that. And I'm like, ooh, that looks a bit complicated for all my daily shit. But the game, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, the model detail. Best in class, I think. I think it looks better than Wuthering Waves and Zenley Zone Zero in terms of the characters. I mean, it looks similar to Final Fantasy plus Satisfactory mechanic. Yeah, like, I said this, like, it's got like a sort of Final Fantasy sort of like a I guess like as well, like say that MMO sort of vibe of like the combat and the overworld exploration. Death Stranding as well, the colour palette's like Death Stranding type colour palette. And you can see actually the whole team in Overworld feels fresh. Yeah, the character designs, man, are just insane. Like I don't think there's a game that has better character models. And the facial animations look ridiculous. Do you prefer 1.0 vocal song to 2.0? What's the 1.0 one now? Is it White Kid of the World?
Is it work time? Is food included?
As the pressure builds, I push back, pulling on the threads of fate.
Remember now. Oh, I don't know, man. I think I might prefer 2.0, man. Definitely got a different vibe, ain't they? Nah, I ain't watched the official one.
Come one, come all, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into a world of magic fire show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums.
It's hard to say, man, because they're totally different, aren't they? Because we were copyright. No. I've had claims from some of the PGR stuff. I think that's because it was I don't know if the licenses for that had run out. I'm not too sure. We get not having Yoo-hoo right now. 100% coordinated attack buff gone. Yeah, she's good for that, really, isn't she? She's good for that. I think the thing for me with Yoo-hoo, though, man, it's just like, I like what she's about, and I think she's useful, but I just using her just feels like rough, you know. It's kind of like Tauchi and Boiji for me. You know, especially Boiji in the sense it's like she serves a really good purpose, but she's just so cumbersome to use. She's just so cumbersome to use. I just don't enjoy using her, and I kind of feel like Yoo-hoo like that. You know, she just feels like really cumbersome to use. Now I know, like, obviously you can improve on that when you play with the character more, but yeah, it just doesn't feel great to play as. Like, I really wanted her, and then when I used her in the Elusive Realm, I was just like, oh, God. She does, but her buff is good. I want to see my Yinlin do 6k damage each hit for many enemies. Well, she's great for coordinated attack teams, isn't she? You know what I mean? So, like, anybody who's popping, you know, if you're running a team that's coordinate attack team, like, she's just great for it. But I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'd rather lose it because I just don't like using her. What's this here?
So, as you probably know, Wuthering Waves recently announced everything to do with Renacita. Now, this is a live stream that went on yesterday, and, well, I'm not going to bore you with all the things that went on. I have a whole video kind of recapping everything that went over there, and also my reaction to the trailer over on my More channel. But in this video, we're going to be going over something a little bit more interesting, which is collaborations, which has actually sparked a ton of them ever since Renacita has actually...
I don't know if collaborations with food chains are more interesting than the 2.0 live stream.
Come out, and let's just say these are with some absolutely massive companies and kind of prove Wuthering Waves' success, especially over in the East. I'll also be doing some callbacks to the interview that we looked at in the other video, where pretty much some executives said that they wanted to do more collaborations and kind of like work with more brands and everything like that.
Imagine doubling damage for an off attacks, basically doubling your DPS. But yeah, like I feel like she's going to be like really useful in some teams, and I can order an attack setting coming. Like, I suppose, like, I wouldn't mind so much. I need to learn her a bit more. I only played her in the Elusive Realm. Like, getting her to do what she needs to do and then get her right out of it. Because, like I said, I just she felt really cumbersome.
And, well, it definitely seems like they have done that.
Maybe I might change my mind in future
collaborations
really,
in that interview, and we just didn't even know it. Before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you do enjoy it. And also go to GameStop, use my code KAZO, where you can get yourself 10% off a ton of cups and tubs. I definitely recommend going over there. They got a ton of really cool stuff. They got a cool, like, Christmas event going on at the moment where you can get yourself a free gift. So I definitely recommend checking it out.
I'm not going to lie. No hate to Gamer Subs. I think that's a pretty cack cup.
There's no better time to try it because there are, you know, these events and deals on. So, again, go over there and, yeah, let's get back into the video. So, a lot of these collaborations are in no particular order. I'm just going to go through them here. The first one being Wuthering Waves x Snickers. Now, if you don't know what Snickers are, they are a chocolate brand, you know. They make, it's like a peanut chocolate. Again, it's very big here over in the UK, and I'm pretty sure it's big in, I'm pretty sure that's China. I'm sorry if that's wrong. It could be Japan. I'm not really sure on the different, like, kind of symbols and stuff like that. But someone put in the replies, why don't I live in China? So I'm just going to assume that they think it's China. Sorry if I did get that wrong. But again,
is this more interested in the 2.0 live stream?
It seems that they are teaming up with them, and you
like, can we get a fucking collaboration that like affects the game? How's about that, Kuro? Right? Can we get a collaboration that we see in the game? You know, even if it's just something simple, can we like fuck Snickers? Fuck fucking Korean 7-Eleven. Fuck all these sandwich shops and stuff. I get it. It's marketing. I don't care. Give me something in-game, man. What the fuck's a Snickers advertisement doing for me?
You know, Snickers is an absolutely massive brand. You know, they've had some massive TV ads in the past, and it's really, really cool to see Wuthering Waves working with them because, again, it doesn't really make sense in terms of like, oh, it's not really related to gaming, it's not really related to gacha games, but...
Is it going to be like, if I buy a Snickers, I get some asteroids? Because if that's the case, I might have to buy some Snickers from China.
They are still a massive brand, which Wuthering Waves can get a little bit of leverage from. And I think every single collaboration they do, no matter the relevancy to Wuthering Waves, no matter the kind of similarities to Wuthering Waves, it doesn't matter. As long as they're getting their name out there, I think it's actually great. And honestly, I can't wait to see, you know, if there's any Wuthering Waves Snickers bars out there, because again, that would be super funny to see. But I think this is mainly over in whatever country this is in, so we probably won't be seeing any of that over here in the West. But it is still cool that they're partnering up. Here's a pretty big one for Japan. I'm pretty sure it's Sushiro. Sushiro, I'm pretty sure it's like a kind of like sushi chain or something like that. I've heard it's not like the best, but it's alright. It's really good to see because again, they are a massive company over there. And it seems like Wuthering Waves have gone less for relevancy here and have actually gone for brands that actually have big names and can actually get their names out there. Because again, if you see Wuthering Waves stuff dotted around Sushiros, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to be very...
Snickers is trash candy. Your trash candy? Snickers are fucking goated, man. What you want about? Get out of here.
Very interested. And they actually haven't specified what the actual collaboration is here, so we have to wait and see what they're going to bring out. It just says coming soon.
Americans, like, how can you make a chocolate bar sound so effeminate? It's candy. It's a candy bar.
So it could be like a thing where they just put up adverts around their stores.
God loves Jack.
It could be something completely different where they bring out a maybe Wuthering Waves themed sushi. You never know. But some of these marketing tactics do get a little bit silly, but I do think, you know, it could be a pretty good one. It's a pretty good brand. There's not much else to talk about it. But on to the next one, which is actually not a collaboration. It's something that's very exciting for Wuthering Waves as a whole. It's the Wuthering Waves will exhibit at the Taipei Game Show 2024 in Taiwan. Now, obviously, this is a pretty big game show in Taiwan.
I started watching Dan last night as well. I'm liking it, but you know, it's yeah.
Taiwan. We also have all of these outfits from these characters. Again, Wuthering Waves, please, for the love of God, please make these skills. These look absolutely amazing. I think Carlotta.
No, they don't. They don't. Carlotta's looks all right, I guess, but fuck this jacket off. The fuck is Rover wearing? With his man bag? We will be running around with Rover with a man bag.
Looks amazing. Even Rocha looks amazing, and the Rovers as well. Again, all of these are so cool, and they're heading over there on the 23rd of January to the 26th. So I don't really know what's going to happen in terms of, like, is there going to be any announcements over there? I probably doubt it because it's going to be so soon after the update comes out. But it is good to see that they are attending more conventions like they said they would in the interview that we looked at. Because again, in the interview that we looked at, they said they wanted to make more collaborations with big brands. Again, you know, Sushiro, Snickers, and some of the other ones that I'm going to show you. Those are some pretty big brands. And then also, you know, we've got the Taipei Game Show, which they're going to, which, you know, also fulfills their convention side of the bargain. Now, what I would like to see them do is come over to more Western, you know, conventions. For example, like Anime Expo, stuff like that. Obviously, they're not really going on at the moment, but it would be nice maybe, you know, next year. And as the conventions start rolling out again, because it is like the winter, they do tend to like slow down during the winter. You know, but whenever it picks back up, I would really like to see Wuthering Waves over there because I think it would help them globally. And obviously, they do see the value in going to these game shows, else they wouldn't be going over to them in the East as well. Now, obviously, if we go into the next one, this one's a pretty big one too, and a lot of you guys might have PTSD from the last one.
Fucking Pizza Hut.
That happened, which was Wuthering Waves X Pizza Hut. If you don't remember this, I'm pretty
when all the Genshin players are trying to steal the cardboard cutouts, yeah.
Sure this was the one where some dude stole a cardboard cutout of the Noel. I'm pretty sure it was Pizza Hut. And Wuthering Waves, well, they're doing the same. I don't know if they're going to be bringing cardboard cutouts this time. Maybe they learned from Hoyoverse, from their previous mistake, because that was quite funny. But again, we have a ton of outfits for the characters. Look at Chang Li there. Chang Li looks completely different to all of these other characters. Like, all of these guys look like they're dressed up to, like, just go out to eat pizza. Whereas Chang Li looks like she's, like, ready to go to, like, a dinner party. Which, again, is absolutely insane. Obviously, you know, they do look really cool. I really wish these were skins. They're probably not going to be. I know I keep saying this, but bro, come on, please. You can't keep giving us all of these designs and not, like, release them. And also, as you know, we actually got confirmation of skins coming out for Sanhua and Jinshi. So maybe some are in the works. We never know. But so far, we're just getting concept designs like this. But again, Pizza Hut is a massive brand. They're massive pretty much everywhere. They're massive over here in the UK as well. So again, that is a very
not gonna lie, Pizza Hut's kind of trash though, man. You know? I ain't been for years, but to be fair, Pizza Hut's usually dog, man. I think I prefer Domino's, and Domino's is pretty shitty as well.
Good move from them, and you can see they're collaborating with some of the biggest brands, despite them not being super relevant. But if we go on to the next one, which is a little bit more relevant, which is a new Camellia illustration for the Red Magic collab. I couldn't actually find the official post for this, but pretty much it's
that makes sense, you know, with a gaming phone.
A camellia outfit thingy that they've put up for the collaboration. And again, it's in partnership with Red Magic, who make some amazing phones. They are a really, really high-tech company. Pretty much Red Magic have collaborated with Wuthering Waves, which I honestly think is amazing. Obviously, you know, this actually ties a little bit more into Wuthering Waves, because I'm pretty sure Red Magic have like some of the most powerful kind of devices out there. So I'm pretty sure it could probably run Wuthering Waves on mobile, despite lots of people not being able to even run the game on mobile in the first place. But again, that is also really cool, because again, it seems like they're trying to get into the tech industry, and we've seen them like get involved with Snapdragon and some other mobile stuff as well. So it seems like they do want to kind of...
A Snapdragon a chip maker? Snapdragon make chips? I mean, I pizza Hut, not in my country, but the memes.
Advertise over to the mobile audience too, but not go too far and actually partner with some of these bigger brands. And then finally, the one that I actually predicted in one of my last videos is the Mum's Touch collab. Mum's Touch is one of the biggest chicken shops in Korea.
I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look bad actually. This chicken looks, I know it's on the advert, but like this kind of looks nice still. I like the name as well, Mum's Touch. You know, I know it's not made by your mom, but like still.
Again, really, really cool. You could kind of tell by the burger shape on the...
Probably made by some spotty 17-year-old, like, but still.
actual like teaser that they put out for it, that it's going to be this. And again, bro, can we get this for Carlotta, please? Please, this skill. I really want that. Bro, these look so good. They keep showing off these skills, but I can't. I love this comment here saying she's not even out yet and she's already putting the fries in her bag. Like, bro, how dare they do that to her, bro? How dare they do that to Carlotta? But yeah, that's coming out on the 16th of January, and it's ending on the 15th of February. So again, that's really, really cool to see. And it's good to see them working with these big brands again. Now, also, I just realized the actual collaboration, it looks like it's in Renacita, but they've put Mum's Touch there. Do you reckon we're gonna get Mum's Touch in Renacita? That'd be so funny, bro. That would be so funny. But yeah, overall, some really, really cool collaborations. Again, we'll just quickly go through all of them here. Yeah, you can see all of these collaborations came out in one day. It's going to be exciting to see if there's any more in the future. I'll definitely keep you guys updated if anything else happens, because again, these are massive. Like, these are really, really big. And I really hope that, you know, it does provide a little bit of growth for Wuthering Waves in general, and I hope that, you know, it does actually help them to grow their brand and get their name out there. But again, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Which brands are you most excited to see them collaborate with? You know, which ones caught your eye the most? Which ones have the best skins? Because again, obviously all of them pretty much do. And yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And as I said, go over to GamerSubs, use my code CASO and get yourself 10% off a ton of cups and tubs. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yeah, I guess it's all good from a marketing standpoint, but fucking shit in it, really, you know? Who cares? How do you feel about in-game ads like seeing a canonical pizza store in Renacita? I don't know. I wouldn't be against it, per se, but like... I don't know, really, if I'm honest. I'm kind of like all about get that bag, and it's not really going to pull me out too much, but then it's like, how far does it go, you know? I mean, in-game advertisement, it's like... I know some people would really hate it. I don't think I'd feel either way, as long as it wasn't pushed in my face too much. You know, I wouldn't want to be walking down the streets of Renacita and it's like fucking a real-life store, left, right, and centre kind of thing, you know what I mean? I'm coming around a corner and it's like fucking car phone warehouse or something, even though that shit don't exist anymore, I don't think, but you know what I mean? I wouldn't bite my cock on that. Alright, I need to load a little bits and pieces to do in, man. Got story stuff to do as well. Main chapter stuff. Combat family disputes. Alright, let's do our main stuff first. Actually, what we got here? Where the stars shine bright. Bangbu versus Ethereal. I need to go meet Lucy, don't I? Let's do this a second. Oh, where's the little fucking gone? Wait, what? Is it because I think it's because I'm selling a what's it? Yeah, I think am I selling the immersive story thing? Is that why? I think that might be why. Yeah. I don't know. I wanted to do the little mini game more, man. It's kind of sick. Alright, let's go speak to Lucy then.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Okay.
Can you explain more? You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang.
Went full on furry, didn't we, with Bellum and Pulchra?
I feel the same. After all, the Tour d'Inferno is a duel between your factions. Also, knowing
I think we should all lobby against
no
Kurama and the removal of all the flat sacks from Echo rolls.
We don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals.
Yo, Fur, thanks for the sub. You should never be able to get defense flat and percent in the same fucking rolls. Fuck that out of here.
How could they keep getting the jump
fucking double defense. Like, no, bro. Please, no. I've got talk about fucking Ryuku talking about PTSD from fucking Pentacon, man. I got fucking substat reroll PTSD from defense.
Do you have any suspects in mind? Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though. Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission. Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar.
I love
Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for
I think
Caesar,
she's a dope character still.
Well, never mind.
Bernice. You
sure are worried, Lucy. What can I do? Everyone else is so naturally optimistic around here. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
Lost roughly 8 echoes and bad rolls last night. Yeah, man. The pain's real, man. I don't care what people say about being more efficient with your rolls. Like, fuck out of here. System's just annoying. You know what I mean? Right, come on. If it's not voiced, I don't care. I gotta go speak to Prickface. What did Lucy say to you? Tell Wise what happened. I see Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that's more concerning. Lucy's investigation won't take a while, Belle. Since we're free for now, let's kick back and do our own things. Sounds good. It's getting late, Belle. Time to go to bed. Yo, this motherfucker, man. Telling me when to get to bed, when to take a shit. You know what I mean? Like, bro. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll have to get to bed, won't I? Rick's told me to get to bed. Yeah, gotta do what Wise says. We gotta do what Wise says. Dickhead. Alright, can I go do these now? Yeah, dude, man, your tubes just get melted, man. It's like a major bottleneck, and it just, like, I get bottlenecks sometimes. It's doing it though, so that it adheres to the systems in the game, you know, necessitating certain things. But then, like, it shouldn't be too harsh that it slows it down unnecessarily, and that's what I feel like the Echo XP does with, you know, just the lack of it. Like I say, allow us to turn non-built echoes into XP. I feel like that would be a perfect, because it's just you gain more echoes, it just become valueless. All right, let me merge them into more echoes that I'm just not going to be able to level up because I'm constantly getting shit substat rolls. So brick echo after brick echo after brick echo, and then what do I get at the end of it as a prize? 0 fucking echo XP. It's shit, man. Definitely could be improved massively. Yeah. Oh, they're coming from both ways this time. Oh shit. Oh, your boy's about to get peppered. Ooh, this one's a bit fucking what's it? Your boy's about to get peppered. Oh no, yeah. We're good. We're good. Oh, I'm only doing fucking fast mode. I always forget to turn the speed up. System is flawed on a dev level and there's no amount of resource management to fix it. Yeah, I always forget to turn it on. How's it going anyway though, Daniel? Welcome back. It's gotten to the point where I'm terrified to pull the character to become... That's what I mean, like, I think it just slows down the desire to pull on characters as well, I do. So always in this resource battle, and I know that's part of gacha games, resource management. But it feels like it's a system where it doesn't matter how well I manage my resources, I still have a very little control over it. Yeah, there's got some cool mini games in this game as well. This is what I'm saying, Wuthering Waves needs to get into the game, I think. Give me more little abstract ways to play the game. I think that's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, these updates added a lot of cool stuff in, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we got 2 bases. Oh, fuck. Let's go there, yeah. Actually, I should have put it there. Yeah, but he's gonna have to deal with both. Continuously heals one ally within range. I don't have to put him up here. I think that's a bad move, actually. Alright, we good, Jack, we good. We got this shit. Easy. He's in healing range, isn't he? Verena up in this bitch. How we doing? We done. Avocaboo training notes. Unlock Avocaboo on advanced skill, increases healing range and then mount upon grading. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Upgrading our bang moves now, boys. Oh, they're coming thick and fast now. Oh, this dickhead here trying to range me. I'll get both of them from there. Yeah, can you? Sweet. Let's put that one there. Oh, is that bitch gonna get through? No, he's gonna get. Oh my god! Oh, you little pussy hole! You got through? Nice put him there. Fuck. No perfect run, boys. No perfect run, man. Fuck. Shit, there's a lot coming through the middle here. I need to get one of these boys in, don't I? I'll pop him here. Yeah, let's do that. I need one here, really. Little fuckers. Shit. It's 21 now for that. That's the last one anyway, yeah. All good. No harm, no foul. Easy, easy. Too good, chat. We're too good. That's what it is. We're too good. It's not that this is easy. We're too good. Too good. Pro Bangbu versus Ethereal player. What's going on, Wonga? It's the Bangbu versus Ethereal mode, little mini game. It's kind of sick, man. See, that there is exactly what I want from Wuthering Waves. Somebody see what, you know, they're rocking and they go, "What the fuck you playing?" You know? I'm playing Woo-Wah. What? You know? It's missing that. It's missing that. It's missing that little special something, I think. Needs it. Shit. I don't know if that was a good play. What's he do? Grants assessment points every 13 seconds. Oh shit, that was a bad play. Shouldn't have put him there. I needed somebody else to go there. Shoot him down here, bitch. Could do a healer. How can I have 6 at a time? Do I have somebody to die? No, I can. Oh no, I've lost one, that's why. Probably best put him out there, yeah. Get some heals out. Clutch, we got the sustain on the go. I was gonna squeeze through. Oh shit, no, shit, no, shit, no, shit, no, I didn't think it through. I didn't think it through. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Like, we've fucked up putting this dickhead here, didn't we? And like, I'll get rid of him. Oh, I can. Put that there, yeah. Oh, that's alright. We're panicking over nothing. Excuse me. Have a look. Exploraboo. Unlock the Exploraboo advanced skill, increases the efficiency of providing assessment points. Or can I add an extra? Can I go on to the next one then? No, can I? Day 2. Okay. Alright. Alright, boys, we're gonna keep chipping away. We're gonna keep chipping away. Come on. Give me our engine. No. No W engine. How many people calling them Wenjins now? Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go do this then. Cheesetopia. My dick face. Oh, into the immersive storytelling again. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. We can help her out. Where's Lucy at? It's me about before. Time I couldn't be, I was just about to message you. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got some clues. Find out who the snitch was. Pretty much, but it's kind of tricky and better if you're talking person. Bet. Bet. Alright. Where's she at? Where's she on the back again? She's starting to look like the snitch hanging around here like this. Oh, she looked Piper as well.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Nuh-uh. Nah, just wandering around.
Oh no, just taking a stroll. You go ahead. Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
She's on to me.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
You know.
Was that all a test of my competency? So I passed then? Yep, you're the real deal, Proxy. Definitely some of the Sons of Caledon should work with long term. Don't let Piper's usual careless facade fool you. She's actually pretty cautious. Sorry about that. Just little old unreliable me.
Why does Piper look like she's like 14 but sound like she's like 45?
Informant problem. Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again. Her behavior does seem quite bizarre. Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around.
Why, how old is Piper?
We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us. Caesar is going to be torn up about it. So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing. This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, cause that's how the Sons of Caledon do. Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
Casa's already left town, Bell. Let's pack up and get moving. Start the hood. Betrayed or not? Let's go. Yeah, I want my squad. All I see is picture with me. Oh, I was gonna say because my face cam is.
All right, we're in the hollow.
Everything's with Bernice and Caesar.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar? I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out.
Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now.
Who's this? Oh, it's yeah. She's cheeked up though. Jeez, man, she's carrying a bakery back there. Blue jeans as well. Blue jeans and a cake. Oof. Oof. So true, sir. So true. Oh.
It's Casa.
Oh.
This way, quickly. Watch out. Alrighty. Ethereal. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out of the park home run.
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy.
I really like this environmental design.
Out.
There's no time to lose.
So we get 50% if the vortexes are not fully consumed. All three, should I say? Was it 50% against two of them?
Foxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
The going past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. Did Casa head up to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Weakling. Victory, the only option.
How long does the attack buff last from
My blade is a
Sukaku as well? Like, is it still there now? Yeah, it is, yeah. How long does it last?
Area.
I'm not tripping, like 20 seconds is in my head. Is that wrong? All the doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts, but thankfully we might have witnesses here. Let's try asking about that Bangaroo over there. Try asking the Bangaroo, sorry. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. You're not Master, or the one with the pointy ears, or the tail guy. Who are you? With the pointy ears and the pointy tail. Casa asked us to check on the goods. Is that the fucking furry chick? The cat chick? Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Where's your Master? Master went to meet that pointy-eared guy and left through the fissure. Fissure. There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. But I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I'd get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Alright. He remembered that though, didn't he?
It's the exit! Let's go!
Don't blink! You'll make me dash you into the ground!
I see it.
Yeah, that wolf makes a big difference, man. Especially when it's at 250.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's
sneak up. Let's sneak up.
I'm here like I was told.
Damn, bro.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What?
Oh, so she's trying to do it for the good of the
You
group.
never mentioned any of this before. The cold is silent. 3, 2, 1, go! There's no time to lose. I swear on my blade.
See the difference? I think that 2 vortexes, it's 125, yeah. And it reads 250, so what is it at now? Is it 50% of that then?
It's over.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! No escape!
Who's he?
He's trying to escape! After him!
And this is definitely one for the furries, in it, this. You know? Oh, Cassie's fine as fuck,
Caesar,
dude.
you're here! Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Who's this?
Overlord Pompeii?
Hey, motherfucker looking like Jan?
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying.
no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Honestly, I think Casa's one of the hottest characters in the game, man.
I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers.
Man.
We trade the handicrafts we made for
Apple
supplies.
bottom jeans, boots with the
She's
fur.
telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
He's looking like he's wearing a Black Panther outfit from underneath his fucking jacket. A sun flint part given by Pompey, a little bottle made with iron, usually made with some oil instead as a blessing, but this one has got an electric chip inside instead. Okay.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompey,
Oh, he's been on the take. Has he been on the
Moors,
take?
I didn't bring
He's
you
skimming
along
off
for
the
the
top.
Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads,
his voice sounds
opening
familiar,
up at
man.
least
Who's his
5
VA?
new freight routes for the old oil
Swear I've
field.
heard him somewhere before.
Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes,
I like
the other
Lucy and
biker
Bernice as
gangs
well.
would see
I
a
really like them too.
significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Alright. Alright. Beat the shit out of that furry fucker. Let's go. I need to get some new bang boos, man. My bang boos are lacking.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device. Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows him sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It would have caused that much trouble? Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources.
Bro, can we just talk about Casa?
Our
like,
oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring.
How has she not been getting like
the only thing stopping
why have I not been seeing much about it? I know this is 1.2, so I know it's older there, but like, why didn't I see shit about it? Because like,
have a chance to move to other areas,
you know?
But everyone else won't
Like,
be so
damn.
lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
I'm simping for Casa?
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Number one,
Proxy,
Casa
I want to discuss
bots.
Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual. Caesar's worried about something? It's strange, right? Lighter offered
No,
to train for the
I'm-
Turd
I'm-
Inferno with her.
I'm in the
and she
Casa
said
fan
she'd
club, man.
Think about it. I think it's related to what
Yep.
happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others.
Yeah, I think Lucy and Bernice are
can you
the
come up with
MVPs
something?
of the Sons of Caledon, aren't they?
All right, I'll
In my
try to be
opinion,
subtle
anyway.
about it. I'm planning to head back to
And
New
then
Area
Cass is
tomorrow
just the
to copy some
MVP
offline data.
in general.
It might be a good opportunity. That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
Alright, so, you know, tomorrow, should we play some Rememento then? We'll skip ZZZ tomorrow and play Rememento. It depends on what time Rosie finishes work as well, like, because it's obviously been Christmas Eve. I'm like, do I just wait for her to finish work and then stream? Because, like, she's going to be, I'm pretty sure she's going to finish early, but it's like, how early? You know? Knowing her work, they're probably only let her go like an hour early. Take Caesar for a stroll. Getting late, Belle. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. Alright. Guess I'll go to bed. I've been told to go to bed. No, fucking Royce is our fucking dad, ain't he? My kid's allowed to stay out later than me. The fuck? I can't stop fucking yawning. Bro, jeez. Yo. What's up? Curious about the youngest void under in their area doing an unstoppable team. The HIS Section 6 special promo starts today. Stay tuned. Complete the collaborative promotion to obtain more rewards. What's this? Complete themed quiz. What the fuck is this? Oh, I've got to meet up with Caesar, you know. I'm still in the story thing, you know. Size of that tire. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to turn the favour. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. The backup is appreciated. No time to waste. Let's get started then. Anyone on a bike?
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
About exploring the city today.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
We're doing in the meantime, man. That data is rewriting slow, isn't it? A good way of relaxing New Eridu that will be the holiday default plan: watching movies, drinking tea, milk, and shopping. It's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, let's take Caesar to Luminous Square. Time to go. Watch a movie with Caesar. Are we going to the cinemas? I think there's a cinemas in Luminous Square, yeah. She's already here? Our cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Maybe they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in from malls to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Alright, skip me through this shit, okay. We're going to the cinema. Yap. The Cyber's Horde. Alright, get me through the app. We're going for a drink. Go when Ingress leaves. Some tea milk. The fuck is that, bro? Is that like a milk tea? Is it tea milk?
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
I better walk nearby.
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she even finished speaking. A few minutes later, he managed to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Belle keeps copying me.
I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
You sounded so scary just now, and you told me to stay out of the way, so I thought something bad was about to happen.
Sorry to scare you. That guy was really dangerous for an ordinary person. He could have hurt someone. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So I'm a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Alright, cool. I'm only controlling Caesar. Oh. Damn, dude. She's thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, isn't she? Jesus. So thick you can't get your spoon into it, bro. Alright. Look for proxy at the parking lot. Okay. What that visual effect they do, where they do like the comic book grain of the pedestrians when they're far away. Alright, this shit I don't care about. Return to random play.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
This is the dude who fixes up the bangers.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest.
Is that how you become the
Overlord? Being the
then?
Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tour d'Inferno. Pompeii is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
All right, cool. Is that a little bit of immersive storytelling done now? Or do you think it's a return to the outer ring? All right. Back to the outer ring.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
He's definitely up to no good, yeah.
If it weren't for Moores stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The motor lake's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days.
I feel like this blonde dude's ratty as fuck.
For this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
Is my guy poisoning him or something? I feel like my guy's poisoning him. We're like emphasizing that glass of water too much, man. Having set for the Tour d'Infernals, he's looking sharp too. Blah, 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 blah. We need to make some more preparations. Right. Complete Notorious Hunt once this week, complete Notorious Hunt twice this week. I think I've done any of the Notorious Hunt shit. Is that the new is that a new endgame, that? I ain't really ready for the end game in the minute when I ain't got any built up characters. I need disc drives. That's what I need fucking disc drives.
Awaiting further instructions.
Is it work time? Is food included?
I need to get a... I think I needed another attack, don't I? I don't know if I've got one.
Sokaku, ready! weakling.
Did I get that buff then? Did I come in too early? I switched out too quick. Yeah, I didn't get the buff. Shit.
Huh? You should know. I'm here. What's this? This won't hurt. You're gonna get dizzy. My blade is already sheathed. Just leave it to me. Incoming. I see it. Victory, the only option. Yeah. It's over.
You just get some cool freeze frames on the wipeout, though, to be fair. Shit, I didn't look like that.
Awaiting further instructions.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Leave it. On the really.
Sokaku, ready!
Just go and try and get attack. Go and try and get attack.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
Oh, your boy, you got the shit, man. So I can get it from Dive Dismantling. Really need to make some Cyberpunk 2027 like a 3D map before it gets... Yeah, I think it would be a little bit better. That's one thing with this game I think some weak point is the UI design's not great, man. It's a little bit convoluted, especially as somebody who's a bit of a tourist. It's been a while since I've been on the game. It is kind of convoluted, man. It's a little bit confusing, I'm not gonna lie.
Come back again soon.
Ready and waiting.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas. Leaving so soon.
What am I doing? TP out just to go back in.
Dumbass. Aromas. I'll be waiting for your next mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
On attack, don't we? What you got for me? Aim ratio.
The joy that this delicious composition
back
leaving so soon.
Alright, it's our pass, guys. I'm gonna have to call it there. I gotta go and get Rosie from work. Shout out to everybody who's come through today, guys. I really do appreciate it. I might even stream again later. I'm not 100%, but I don't know. But I will be back tomorrow. I'll have a video going up tomorrow as well, guys. So, yeah, I'll catch you all later. If I don't see ya before Christmas, guys, have a great Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope you have an amazing Christmas, a great new year, and 2025 is just amazing. All right, Appreciate you coming through, guys. Thank you very much. I love your faces. Thank you for the continued support. Go check out my video that I uploaded earlier as well, guys. Go check it out. Let me know what you think. Give it a like. All that good stuff. And I'll see you all a little bit later. And I'll see you tomorrow. Once again, happy Christmas, guys. You know.